So what you're saying is, you sent me a message, and the stream starting was the response to your message. I got it. What's happening? Welcome back to Game Therapy, Ryan and Matthew.
What do you know about the chem dealing here in the Horde?
Well, take a look at this. Reinhold has sent you to investigate, has he? Well, that works well for both of us. Remember? You promised to take care of some business for me. You owe me a favor. Well, I'm calling that in. I want you to tell Reinhold that Siegfried is the chem dealer.
Why Siegfried of all people?
He's a suspect, isn't he? So there you are.
So there we
He's
are.
a cagey guy. Doesn't share his business. He needs re-education. So you can report back that it's him. Job done. Turning him in will help you and help me too. Trust me, the Horde doesn't need traders selling unregulated goods. So I want you to report back that this trader, Siegfried, is the dealer. Say he's guilty.
Dude, this is the longest explanation to you trying to do some shady shit ever.
And what if don't do that?
I don't think you'll make that choice. That wouldn't be helpful for anyone. But the decision is up to you. If I find out that you accused Siegfried, then I will be satisfied. If I find out you didn't, well, I'm sure we don't need to consider that possibility.
Shit.
Here's the report I've compiled. This is as far as I got with my personal investigation. I think reading that will show you the wisdom of simply reporting Siegfried now. Good luck.
Is that right? We're in the mix, y'all. It's Elex, it's Game Therapy. You guys know the thing. I don't need to say the things. You know the things. Welcome back. How's everybody doing tonight? Well, I trust. All that jetpacking, y'all better get your acts together.
The prophet gave to us the holy writings of Calaan.
Of Calaan, daggum.
Welcome in the arms of Calaan.
I wonder if we're going to figure out what Calaan is in this episode.
What is it you want?
Pimps?
I need to ask you some questions about the chem dealing.
So, Reinhold's brought in some more help. I've already written the report as ordered. But remind me, who are the chief suspects?
Siegfried, Hagen, and Oswald.
That's exactly who I wrote up in my report. All that I know is there. Maybe it will help.
What's up, Tristan?
Thanks.
We're working hard in Elex to stop some evil drug dealers.
I remember.
That's what we're working on here. And I've titled tonight's video, Audience Entitlement. It is something I'd like to talk with everybody about, especially my artists that follow me for advice and stuff like that. This is a topic that I've not heard be addressed. It's certainly a topic that's complicated to address without sounding ungrateful or resentful. But I assure you that's not the intent behind it at all. It's really to prepare artists for something that I experienced, what's this, 2021. So if you go all the way back in the Wayback Machine to 2005, 2006, when I'm still heavily making music, one of the artists that I looked up to at the time said something that struck me really hard, and we'll get to that in a second.
What can I help you with?
I want to ask you some questions about the chem trade here.
How do you know about that?
Judicator Reinhold sent me. I'm supposed to have a look at your reports from the time of the crime.
Judicator Reinhold sent you to look into this? Oh well, I suppose he knows what he's doing. Here's my report on the suspects. That's all I know.
All right, we done, ho. Let's look at these reports. Nick's in the house. What's up, Nick? So we were saying, back in my music days, an artist that I really looked up to and I followed
You want to cross him?
made a comment on Twitter that really kind of it staggered me. And he was like, what he said essentially was, if he was an artist getting started today, and this would have been, so this is Twitter, so I'm guessing this would have been, by the time he gets around to saying that, 2008, maybe 2009. And I think by 2009, I am now working on my album. But anyway, the comment that he made on Twitter was, if I was an artist getting started today, I just wouldn't do it. And I remember thinking, with all the success that this guy's had, and all the things he's been able to accomplish, he wouldn't start today. And at the time, I didn't understand what he was getting at, because I was still somewhat new on my artist journey. He had been doing it for a while. Today, I fully understand what he was getting at, and I feel very similar. Like, if I had to start a music career today, no, would not do it, not even a little bit. You know, I may still make music because I enjoy the process of making a song, but making music ain't on the old agenda. Just because of the way the world has changed. And that's what the title of tonight's stream is really about for my artists, is understanding audience entitlement and how that's going to affect not just your ability to create art, but your ability to create art that you're ultimately satisfied and happy with making, and satisfying an audience at the same time. And especially if you have any thoughts of making art in a way that's going to allow you to make money from making art, you've really got to change the way you think about art. Because making art and making money are two very different things. What makes you a great artist doesn't necessarily make you a great salesperson. Because I would submit to you that my Betamax VHS player was better than my VHS, or my Betamax VCR was better than my VHS VCR. But marketing said something different. I would submit to you that Fuddruckers makes a better hamburger than McDonald's. I would submit to you that Fuddruckers is a better artist than McDonald's. And please tell me which one of those artists makes more money. There you go. So we could talk more about that if you guys and ladies and others like, as we go through the course of tonight's stream. But the bottom line is we're going to have some fun and get you guys feeling better when you leave than when you came. Jolly says, glad you like it, Nick. Sweet. Mama Harder says, hey, speaking of artists who are horrible salespeople, I'm here. You're not a horrible salesperson, Lisa. You're just inexperienced. There's a difference. There's a difference. Don't be so hard on yourself. Good news is it doesn't need to take forever to get experienced and to know the things you need to know. Sarah's in the house. Says, yo, B, what up, Sarah? How are you living, milady?
Of the chem dealers here in the Horde.
In the Horde.
Yes.
I helped Dietrich find the men behind chem dealing.
Yes, he informed me. And we are in your debt. An Alb drone. I suppose you salvaged it, yes? But I understand its meaning. Here, take your reward.
Analyzing cost of labor. Analyzing compensation. Compensation disproportional. Recommend renegotiation.
I understand what your drone is trying to tell me. Here.
Yeah, thanks, drone. That's my drone looking out for me.
If you can find the guilty parties here in Horde, then that would open the way for you to join the Clerics.
Is that right?
If that is what you would wish to do.
Oh, I wish to do. Now, before we tell him who the chem dealer is, I'm going to save, because I don't know who it is. I ain't paying attention. I don't care. don't care who the damn chem dealer is. These side stories are so dumb in these games. Like, I'm supposed to get involved in them and shit. I got kids, motherfucker. I ain't got time for these dumbass stories.
About the chem dealers here in the Hort.
Yes?
Tristan says, we still have Fuddruckers. It's a great burger, but point. Yeah, there's a Fuddruckers about a mile from my house. It's delicious. And they get far less customers than the McDonald's that's 600 meters from my house. Yeah. I broke up with my first girlfriend at that McDonald's. It's crazy how life goes in circles. Boom! Sarah says, got contracted for my first commission project. Started the design and sending. Yeah, there you go, Sarah, kicking ass.
I think.
Well,
I suspect Hagen.
this is a serious accusation you are making against a good man.
Yeah, Hagen's a
I
bitch.
hope you understand the consequences of this accusation for him and for you. Thank you for your work. I will investigate this further. If he is really the suspect, then he will receive a just punishment.
Can I throw him in that lava
You
pit?
shall
I don't like
receive
his
the
attitude.
promised reward when that happens.
Oh shit, yeah, let me become a cleric,
I'd
baby.
like to become an acolyte of the Clerics.
You would.
I would.
That manner with Dietrich was good work. Finding the men behind the chem dealing was the highest priority. But that aside, you've proved you are ready to act in Calaan's name. We need to add more good men into our ranks. If you are ready, I will name you an acolyte of the Clerics. But remember, devoting yourself to Calaan is a life choice. You must turn your back on the other factions. So are you sure that you want to become a cleric?
Yes, make me a cleric, ho! I love clerics!
Become a cleric.
So be it.
I just want my trophies. I'm gonna reload this after. I didn't realize I was this far along with the clerics, baby. We making progress in this game, yo.
Our civilization.
About ready to go to the ending.
From the day the comet hit our
Oh, he's gonna give a shitty speech too. I should have thought of that. Let me get me off the camera.
we have preserved and developed the tools. And we have done all of this in the service of Calaan. Calaan, whose wisdom guides us all. Today we welcome a new member into our community. He was a wanderer without a home. He was an outcast and searching for purpose. But his path is clear now. He will master his new duties, firm in his faith in Calaan and with great courage. Yes, we are few, but our numbers will soon increase. Do not waver. As long as good people join with us, like this one here, there is good reason to hope. Now go and make us proud. Spread confidence in salvation. Cleric of Ignadon.
Cleric of Ignadon. The blackest one. For me to kick ass. Look at me kicking all this ass. They ain't ready, Jesus. Come on, bro. Y'all ain't even close to ready for this ass whooping that I just issued out, ho. I'm the realest motherfucker alive. That's all that is. Okay, now we want to go back to load number 1. We're good. Now we've made it with the clerics. We've made it with the berserkers. Now we just got to get our butt cheeks in good with the folks in Tavar, the old outcasts, outlaws, whatever you call them. Terry's in the house. What's up, homie? That's a paddling. Oh, that's a paddling. It's not sales necessarily I'm horrible at. I was a hairstylist for 25 years, and selling from behind the chair is necessary. Yeah. It's the marketing, milady. It's the being able to communicate something that you're creating out of thin air in a way that makes people enthusiastic about using what you're creating to benefit their lives. That is hard. And nobody really understands just how hard that is until they get in the business of doing it. And then they realize, oh, it's just like having kids. Like, I remember before I had kids, I thought I was a very patient, very calm, unselfish. I'm unselfish and giving until I had kids, and I realized I suck. Because kids are nothing but just pure, unbridled narcissism. And they will just suck you completely. Dad, can I have dad? Can I? They change your name to Dad, can I? Right? And it just, like, you get to a point where it's like, fuck, I'm hiding food in the house because these motherfuckers are going to eat it. Like, you become a piece of shit because your children are fucking savages. But getting into business is the same thing. Until you start trying to sell something to a customer, you don't realize just how hard it is to get somebody enthusiastic about a product that you've produced. Which, interestingly enough, is tied very much to the topic of tonight's stream with this audience entitlement. It's even harder now because what I was talking about earlier with being an artist, why if I was starting an artist's career today, I wouldn't start it. It's because the amount of art I would have to, the ungodly amount of art that I would have to create to satisfy an audience that has more entertainment or art than they will ever need or be able to use in their lifetime. It's just, no. You're signing up for a treadmill life. And you're signing up, I think, I could be wrong, I hope I'm wrong. I'm not doing art as much anymore, so, you know, if I'm speaking out of school here, I will be happily corrected. And I'll be happy to be wrong, though I don't think I'm completely wrong. It's just like, you're in a world where more and more, to be a quote-unquote artist, I think part of what's going on in the world is making it such... that you're going to have to make more and more things that aren't necessarily your specific taste, right? Because it's like people have everything they need. What else are you bringing to the table? Meaning, you better be bringing something to the table that they don't have already. Because that's the only thing they're going to be looking for when it comes to art, especially when we look at why humans consume art at a psychological level, or entertainment would fall into the same category. And so I think more and more artists are having to create art that has nothing to do with what they're passionate about. You know, like one of my cousins, who is a musician, an accomplished musician, one of the things they do to make money is they write the music for the reality TV shows that you guys all watch. Now, I don't know a single person on this planet whose dream job as a musician is to write the jingles for reality TV. But if you want to make money, you got to make art that people are paying money for. And that's what I find with the entitlement that the artists have, that I just want to make my shit and be awesome. It's like, no one gives a fuck that you exist, let alone caring about whatever your art is. Like, well, if you're into something that a lot of people are into, go nuts. You know, anyway, it's just you are now dealing with audiences that have more entertainment and art than they know what to do with. So good luck out there, artists. It's going to be tough sledding. And you just better be prepared to deal with audiences. When an audience's belly is full, they're not inclined to buy whatever you're selling. It's like, I'm good, man. I don't need any more entertainment. Why would I come listen to your thing? What is it about your thing that you do that I want to come listen to? What sets you apart? Right? And if you don't have that, it's going to be problematic. All right, let's get to tab R, shall we? You can't get bucket naked and beat down Fist of Vengeance. Well, that's disappointing. The good news is that you can dress up in lingerie. Well, that's the next best thing. Is me in lingerie is a good time. That's a good night on the town right there if I'm in lingerie. See, I'm running away from here, but I don't think that's what I needs to be doing. Let's turn it back around and kick ass. Mama says agreed. Yeah. And so the key for you is just to stay positive. Because you're going through a really hard part of building out your business idea, which is figuring out what the hell it is. It's harder than people think. People think, business people, we just come up with an idea and we launch it and I'm a maverick. It's like, no, I tried 8 different things before the Good Life Playbook landed. And got yelled at by customers when I was making fuck you, I'm not signing up for this. Like, all right. Straight up. You guys saw the Good Life Playbook. You did not see the ass whoopings I was taking from customers in my emails as I was trying to figure out what the fuck the Good Life Playbook's going to be when I finish building it. I had a customer start the email with I apologize in advance for the amount of cussing I'm about to do in this email, yelling at you. I was like, all right, let's get it. And they did not disappoint. The language was very colorful. And then they felt really bad when I showed them that they actually caused their issue. It wasn't us. It's like, oh, I was like, hey man, no, I'm not upset. You're fine. You are good to go. But you're in the tough part if you're trying to build something that doesn't exist. Imagine trying to build the iPhone and explaining that to your friends. Well, it's a thing where you click it and you swipe, you wouldn't be able to. You can explain an iPhone now because they exist and people have done the hard work to justify their existence. Now people can't live without an iPhone. You're trying to create an iPhone and that's hard as shit. And you know, the thing I was trying to tell you guys last night, when it comes to marketing and sales, you have to understand people only buy 6 things and they're all emotions. People buy emotions, period. And there's only 6 of them. And so when you guys are trying to sell this hyper esoteric shit that I can't assigned to one of those 6 emotions, I'm tuning you out. I'm not buying. Right? And what you guys, and especially Lisa, the Lisas and the Quins of the world need to understand is you're selling the emotions that are the hardest to sell. Because the first 2 emotions are what people buy the most of. Subsistence, I need a job, I need shelter, I need to eat. Right? The next thing is entertainment, variety. How do I spice my life up? That's where most of the sales are made. That's where video games and social media exist, is at that second level. You're trying to sell shit at level 6 and thinking you're just going to show up and build a program and motherfuckers are going to buy it. Like, you're out of your goddamn mind if you think that's how this shit works. You're trying to sell a level 6 emotion. Good luck. You got a lot of work cut out for you because you're basically what level 6 is you're trying to sell a level 5 and a level 6, which is growth and contribution of the levels. You're trying to sell people on growing and contributing to the world. 70% of people are barely living, or 60% of people on social media, let me get my stats right, are barely living check to check. Do you think they're thinking about fucking contributing to the world and taking your program to become better humans? No. They're trying to make more money at their shitty job and get laid better. So that's what I'm saying. If you're going to sell a level 6, you've got your work cut out for you because the person you're selling to is harder to sell shit to because their problems are harder to solve and more complex to solve than someone who just needs help getting a job. Harder is probably the wrong word. More complex. Because hard is relative. So that's, yeah. And you're dealing with audience entitlement. Like, I got it. I'm good. I got therapy. I got, you know, Brian does this thing called game therapy. If I can't afford a therapist, I can just go hang out on his show and talk about my shit and stuff gets fixed. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to create something and you're going to try to sell to a level 5 or 6, which is what you're doing, you got a lot of work to do. Alright, so do I want to go up here with it? Because I'm thinking I can get up there and do my do. I'm thinking we can do this thing. Chrome, what do you think, baby? I don't think I've ever been up here before. This is kind of cool. What do you think, Crone? It's interesting to see the city from this vantage point. But alas, what I'm attempting to do, may still be possible, bitches. Let Jesus ring. Oh, don't do me like that, Jesus! Oh, come on, Jesus. You in the house to win. I thought I had it, man. Let's see, Quinn says, B, I actually fixed everything last night and it sounds way better. Awesome. Hey, is that something here? Oh, man. Thought they was going to hook us up with something. Man, don't even know whether you've been to Mars tonight. Get your black ass in here. Look at me pimping. Look at me. I ain't supposed to be here, but I am, Jesus. That's how Jesus people do it, boy. We go where we want. We make a street where there ain't no street. I'm freezing with Jesus. That's how he ain't supposed to be up here. I figured it out, though. Cold pimping, too. Let me up here. Come on, ho. We're going up to the upper room where Jesus did all of his things. Oh, come on with your singing. There we go. Come on, we're almost up here. We're going up to the upper room. Alright, so I don't know if that's actually higher or not. Let's try it. Let's try it for Jesus. Come on, Jesus. Get in there, Jesus. Oh, sweet Lord, host of Jesus. Oh, man. If Jesus didn't have his sandals on, boy, this would be crazy. Tristan says, I tore the first iPhone apart after I saw it, and now I'll never get another kind of phone. I can't imagine trying to sell it as a concept. That's my point. It's hard to sell something that it's hard to sell something that the customer doesn't know they need yet. And art is always selling something that the customer doesn't know they need yet. We are so not supposed to be where we are right now, but I'm having too much fun exploring. Well, telling them that they just need it will cut it if you're Oprah. So you've got your work cut out for you to make your brand into the Oprah Winfrey Show. If you do that, then yes, you can just tell people to buy it when you become Oprah. But until then, yeah, you're going to have to get good at marketing. Sorry about that. Clem's in the house. What's up, Clem? That is not something I'm able to land. Alright, let's fast travel out of here before I end up killing this dude. I'm not too far off the location though. But I'm trying to figure out how do we actually get to the show. Guess we gotta take this road. Ooh, this dusky look with the lighting the way it is, this is beautiful, man. Look at how it looks at dusk out here. I don't know if that's showing up on screen as well as it is here. Woo! That frame rate is struggling. Preparation H, baby. You slow, Chrome. Crone, I will whoop your ass. Stay away from me when I'm searching things, man. Damn. We talked about this. Oh, wait a mother fletching minute. What is... Okay, we're good. Man, I thought I was going to have to kick ass all damn night. Mama says, okay, so B, I thought if I finished the book explaining my theory and practices, I would be able to move forward marketing it. Okay. What do you want me to say to that? Or is there more comments coming?
Probability of survival critical.
Tell me about it, Crone. Well said. Man, this dude's dead body still here? Aha, didn't search it. Hey, how cool is that? You didn't search a dead body yet, it'll stay on the ground. Until you search that body, it'll stay dead on the world map. You can keep killing all night long. Shooting people in the ass. 'Cause it's their favorite place to be shot. Do you think that would be easier to market than the actual program? How are you going to sell the book? What's the book about? And what problem is the book going to help me solve? So let me make that question. Tell me about your book. Just do that. Just tell me about your book. Forget all the other questions. Just tell me about your book, man. I'm telling you, man, when I eventually stopped doing these shows and streams and shit, and I retired to my cave, and people realized, damn, we could have come there and got business advice from a motherfucker that's run multiple businesses and helped a bunch of them. Many of which made lots of money. We could have came there and asked that dude for advice for free. And we were too busy fucking dancing on TikTok. It's that audience entitlement, baby. And that belly's full. When your belly's full, you're less likely to do the things to keep your belly trim. Remember that. Sarah says, Bud, you have some mad ad-lib skills. Tell me about it. Do you ever do jazz? I have. I've played in a couple of different bands. Music is actually how I got started in entertainment. Or in media, if you will. I started as a musician, then spent some time doing the journalism side, then moved to the business side of things. And like, I think a lot of people don't understand, like, my entertainment career was always my side hustle. That was never my primary life. My whole music, entertainment, media bullshit was all side shit. Running and operating companies is actually my background. But yeah. But yes, I've played in a number of bands. And then once I saw that message I said from my friend, the musician who I looked up to, who said if he was to get started in music in today's world, he'd never do it. That was kind of my writing on the wall to say, I think I'm going to hang up the cleats. I don't enjoy making music as much as I thought I would. And I don't enjoy the process of marketing music. Like, I love playing and I love making something by myself or with friends that sounds dope. But convincing other motherfuckers that it's dope is not something I like doing, because I'm a little bit kind of a chip on my shoulder personality. Like, if I know what I'm doing is dope, I don't want to fucking have to convince you. Watch it and judge for yourself. You know, that's just kind of my attitude. But yeah, like, I was like, I ain't doing this entertainment shit. I'll help people on the business side of entertainment. You know, when artists need to make money, they can call me. And you want help writing a song, call Timbaland. You want help making money from that song after Timbaland charges you $25,000 to have the conversation, give me a call. Hey, what up, bug? The armored locust approached. 2 armored locusts. Mama says, it's about my testimony of walking out my program, talking about my lessons. It explains my walk and what helped me, along with an instruction manual. Okay, features. Not interesting. Tell me the story. Tell me the story about, like, why did you write the book and what's going to happen to me after I read it. That's a more interesting story. And if you guys think I'm just picking on Lisa, like, no, I'm trained. This is part of how I do my training when I'm helping people with their sales shit. It's she just like, would anybody buy Lisa? Read Lisa's comment about her book. Is anybody excited about buying it? Let me give you the pitch for my book. It started with a purple dildo. I got everybody's fucking attention, don't I? You're not thinking about buying the book yet, but you sure as hell want to hear what the fuck this interesting book's about. First law of power, court attention at all costs. That's the thing Donald Trump is the master at. That I told people for 7 years, y'all better stop fucking with this dude. He's the master of courting attention. And I was like, okay, keep fucking around. Next thing you knew. Come on, Chimera, come get this ass whooping that you need. I know you're upset. Don't run away from the fight, though. That's some coward shit, homie. You better wait till I get my gun that's actually good. When I can blow these things up in 3 shots instead of 14 and have to waste all this ammunition because this game is improperly balanced. I think I can say that after this many hours of playing Elex. This game's not balanced well for combat. And I think it was probably impossible to balance it and make it great. However they made this game, because I think it's so open-ended, I think they would have pissed somebody off. They chose to piss off, I think, the minority of fans, which are the me's of the world, who get frustrated when it focuses too much on encumbering the player. Most players that I know are a little bit masochistic, I think, because a lot of them were abused, and they like kind of subconsciously torturing themselves. They like shit to be like, it's hard. Like, okay. No, squatting 1,000 fucking pounds is hard. Bloodborne is tedious. And one of those comes with way better health benefits. Although one could argue there's cognitive benefits to learning the puzzles in a Bloodborne, and I would hear that argument. Hey, this place is cool. This looks like something out of Fallout. Dried meat. Dry it up, baby. Let me get that meat. He's whacking and packing and smacking. He's whack, pack, chopping that meat. Terry says, I'm really sick of social media glorifying celebrities and fame. Well, then you're sick of Earth. That's what we've been doing since humans learned to speak. You ever heard of Jesus? I'd like to tell you about Jesus. Yeah, I don't know that anybody ever taught kids that normal jobs were a sign of failure. I think you had insecure parents who looked at the world in a very superficial way and thought being a trash man was somehow a lesser job. I'm like, trash men get fucking paid. Are you kidding me? If I could hold a job without wanting to choke somebody's fucking face off their neck, that's the first thing I think about as a trash man. I get to just be physical, do laborious shit that gets my body activated, and I don't have to talk to stupid people. That sounds like a fucking dream. Like, who wouldn't? And they pay you crazy because nobody wants to do the job. I'm like, trash that shit up. How is that not? And I honor, I help the trash men in my neighborhood. Not to make me sound like I'm awesome, but like if I'm outside and they're hauling heavy shit, I'll help them haul it. Fuck it, because I got a lot of respect for them, man. You decided to take a job to haul the shit of my life away from my life. That's your job, is to take the shitty parts of my life and take it away from me and get rid of it. That's an honorable job. So yeah, I think people's perspective of the world's just fucked up, man. I don't think that's a media issue. I think humans are just dumb. Let's see. Mama says, I was dead in black nothingness. It was the dumbest decision I had ever made. Okay, I'm curious. Now, keep in mind, you're flirting with the stereotypical reason why women are typically sell not as well as men. There's some studies behind this. This isn't a sexism gender thing. Like statistically, in the places where they study this, women had a tendency to sell less than men from the stage, right? And there's a reason for it. You're flirting with it now. Let's see how long she stays on the sad part of the story. Working a job makes you a valuable human. Oh no, that's Terry, not Lisa. Okay, that's a decent opening. You were dead in black nothingness. It's a little Game of Thronesy and dramatic, so you're going to lose the me's of the world. But the me's of the world are hyper-scientific, hyper-practical people, so your program is not going to attract me from the jump because it's super woo-woo. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. You just need to be aware of it. So starting with I was dead in black nothingness is to me, that's corny. Come on, man. You here talking. You ain't all that dead. All that fucking drama. Like, really? Were you in black nothingness? You see, like, and I say that to you just to help you understand. That's how audiences think. When they hear you say your thing, they hear it in their language. Right? To me, people who talk like that are drama queens. It's overly dramatic speech. Like, what was really happening? Right? But if you're selling to people who are into drama, like my mother-in-law loves drama and watching the fucking housewives of beating each other's ass in California or whatever they're doing to each other. the drama that's like, that's exciting to some people. My neighbor loves drama, loves watching Fox News and then yelling all this shit at me that happened that, you know, Biden's apparently kidnapping babies or whatever the fuck he's doing now. Like, I'm sure it's terrible, whatever these Democrats are doing to ruin the earth. Like, I always want to ask him, have they not finished, have the Democrats not finished fucking Earth yet? Like, have they not, all this shit you talk to me about these evil Democrats, you'd think they'd have won by now. Like, can they just hurry up and get the butt fuck machines set up so I can get my butt fuck and get back to work? I got shit to do, man. God damn. Like, that's drama people. It's like, dude, I ain't got time for your fucking soap opera today. But again, talk me through the story. You were in black nothingness. Let's keep hearing it. Let's keep going through. Now, I would have started the story with, it was the dumbest decision I had ever made. Because everybody can relate. Everybody can't relate to being in black nothingness. It sounds like a bad poem. Everybody can relate to, it was the dumbest decision I'd ever made. Uh-oh. Somebody in a position of authority who's speaking, which means they're going to have my attention, is talking about how they messed up. You notice I tell more stories about my failures than my successes. Or at least I try to. Because you learn more from them. And you relate more to me fucking up than you do me telling you how I helped, you know, take a $100 million business and do all this shit with it. I could tell you those stories, but you're going to learn, you're going to relate more to, yeah, I lost my company $1,000 in 28 seconds because I made a stupid decision. Everybody can relate to that. You know, one bad decision cost my company $1,000 in seconds. Seconds. The big boss came down like, my brother, this shit can't happen again. You can't be down here running companies and $1,000 goes out the window in 20 seconds, bro. You ain't gonna be running companies long. You pull that shit again. I was like, Roger, boss, I appreciate that. Thanks for the lesson. This will never happen again. People can relate to that. They're like, okay. But you can also learn from my mistakes so that you never have to make it. That's the beauty. All right, let's see what else Lisa has for us in this wonderful story. Terry says, working at any job makes you a valuable human being, and people don't see that because they're constantly berated for their... Yeah, but people got to tune out bullshit, man. Take, which number in the 69 pillars is my lesson on consider the source of your criticism? Like, if somebody 5'4" is going around criticizing me for being short, why am I listening to that shit? Like, most of the people... No, let me correct that statement. That is incorrect. All of the people who would go out of their way to criticize you are coming from a place that is beneath you. No one in the comment sections of my videos is shitting on me who's having an amazing life. Like, no one giving me advice in my fucking comment section is killing. Well, Brian, if you just did it the way I live my life, well, if we did things the way you lived your life, let's start with, I don't want your life. Because you're spending time in fucking comment sections on social media trying to educate people that you don't know anything about. Other than the 8 seconds of video you just watched and now you think you're fucking Confucius. Like, that's what I'm talking about. David George says, hello, beautiful bearded man named Brian. Hello, beautiful David George. How you doing, man? So my point is, like, I'm not taking criticism from somebody in my fucking comment section. That shit ain't... that ain't having a fucking impact on my day. This person is a waste of my energy to engage with. Like, how many people's videos did I comment on today? Ask me. How many videos I spent time today? Let me give this motherfucker a piece of my mind, god damn it. Let me show him. Ask me how many times I did that today. And then you tell me, for the people who are spending all day doing that, just ask me just tell me how successful you think that person, and success is relative to the human, right? Define success, but how much is that person enjoying their life? Let's measure success in joy levels, right? How much is that person enjoying their obviously shitty life? because they have. If you have time to leave somebody a shitty comment, you lose. So yeah, if someone's berating you because you took a job that's less than what somebody else deemed awesome, fuck them. I would never take criticism from it. Never take criticism from someone that's an idiot. Like, it's a waste of your energy. And everybody on the internet is criticizing because they can't build something of value, so they just criticize your shit. I've been seeing it since the early 2000s when I first got started on internet shit. And before social media kicked off, I was like, oh, most people are fucking cowards that just build their value shitting on other people's value. They're not actually, like, this musician isn't making music. They're just shitting on everybody else's music. Or this person isn't making music. They're just telling me why, you know, this person, their production on their beats isn't as sharp as this other person. But where are your beats at? Or you ain't never made a beat. So I see what you do. You just criticize shit, right? And tear shit down. Now, I'm not talking about critique or like reviewing things, you know, to give an observation of something you experienced. We're not talking about like people who do media and reviews. That's fine. But going out of your way to shit on somebody, you're having a rough go at life if you were going out of your way to shit on people. All right, I am totally off course at this point and lost track of where we're supposed to be going. I'm too busy running my mouth. I'm supposed to be getting in these mountains up here. Stacy's in the house. What up, Stacy? Mama Harder says, I had become a statistic. I had actually taken a whole bottle of those lovely antidepressants the doctor said would make... Woof! Ouchie. Let's see. Lisa says, I'm not being dramatic. No, I know you're not. I know that. What I'm saying is, as I read it, it comes across as being overly dramatic. I know your circumstance was fucking hell. What I'm saying is your language comes across as hyperbole. Like to me, but that's how my mind receives shit. Someone else may read it like a more empathetic, sympathetic person would read that and be like, "Oh my God, what happened to her?" I'm like, all that deepest darkness and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that's just my personality. Because everybody sucks. Like, you know what I mean? Like everybody's suffering. Let's get in here and do it together. You know what I mean? But no, I don't personally think you're being a drama queen at all. I know better. Believe me. I don't hang out with drama queens. I'm just saying that when you write it that way if you're dealing with a more scientific mind like mine, it just comes across that way. And take it from a guy himself who uses a lot of hyperbole when I communicate. I do it all the time. Like, I do what I'm talking about all the time. You know, for the purposes of disrupting people's attention or whatever it is. Holy shit, this dude dying. Okay, all right, damn, man, we ain't supposed to be up there yet. Got it. We go do something else. That shit almost took me out. Yeah, no, I would not type that, Lisa. We all know what you meant. Okay, so it was the stupidest decision you had ever made. And I would say it exactly how you just said it up there. You had decided to take the bottle, then stop. Then what happened? What was the intervention that stopped you from dying, right? That's the hook of your story. And then take me down the road of that intervention led to next thing. And then eventually Celestine Color, Celestine Color was born. And the way I use it is... Talk me through. How did you use some version of it to get out of your hell? And then, okay, tell me how this thing you've built will do that for me in my darkest moments. And so maybe what your program is for is people who aren't therapists, or, you know, if you're selling it to therapists and counselors to give to people, Okay, the challenge you're going to run into there is you're going to need to get some scientists behind it who can do some clinical studies with your program to prove that it's actually effective. That's not saying that we can't do that. We just got to get some scientists on board with actually trying it and using it. You can be one of those people, obviously. You can run your own tests. I've tested probably thousands of people at this point with the Hexaco personality inventory and the Dark Triad. So you can certainly create tools that people use, but to get people to purchase a license to use the tool, we've got some hardcore legwork to do to get people using the program and then proving that the program works in a measurable way so that we can take it to those scientists. Otherwise, then your market is those people who are in a dark place, which gets a little bit dicey because then you're talking about people who are potentially suicidal. And is that the ilk of folks that you really want to work with, and are you skilled enough to deal with folks who are in those types of states, right? So just things you got to think through. And everybody thought this business shit was easy. Now you guys are seeing how hard it is to start something and to really make it and to make it useful and valuable to other people. Like, this shit's hard, man. Building a product or a service for other people is not easy. And I don't care how many fucking gurus on YouTube told you if you just buy their program, they'll set up your product in 8 seconds and make you a millionaire. It's like, come on, man. Stop it. Stop that shit. When I died, I went to a place, I call it a waiting place for hell. Okay, so this is the part of the story where you're doing the stereotypical in sales, where women have a tendency to go wrong more often than men. Get out of the sad part of the story and get me to the Luke Skywalker came and the lightsaber killed the bad guys. Like, the reason why women have a harder time selling statistically, at least the last time I look into it, which was, I'll give you the time frame, it's probably 7 years ago, right? 6 or 7 years ago. So this may have changed. But, like, women selling on stage at conventions and stuff, statistically, one of the challenges women would have in selling is that they tell fantastic stories that are hyper emotional, but they're fucking sad. Nobody's buying anything after the sadness. You got to get people to enthusiasm. And that's why social media works so hard to keep everybody safe and positive. Because if you're positive, you're buying things. If I can keep all these fucking apes happy, I can get them to buy. Versus if I bring you here and start yelling at you or start saying things that get you, fired up, you ain't buying shit, you're angry. What's he got for me? Let's go ahead and take that off. Do we have to go far to do this, or is this the... Dang, I don't have anything out there that we can work with. I guess the town in the center is the closest, technically. Let's get it. I need some more ammunition anyway. Let's do it. All right, I want to keep an eye on the time, too, friends. I don't want to keep keeping you guys here till 3 o'clock in the morning. Unless you guys want to stay here till 3 o'clock in the morning, then let's do it.
What goods have you got?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Let me see something here. If I... Let's look up a guide. I want to try something real quick. Because I want to start using my damn weapons before they end. Like, this is the thing that makes Elex less than perfect. Is I'm close to finishing this game. Like, we just need to go to Tavar and knock out some quests. And I can literally just join these things and start the process to go finish the ball game here. And I still can't even equip my favorite weapon from the game. Like, I'm still that under-leveled. Now, the game gives you access to things that can let you level up more quickly, but they come at a cost, right? And that's the cost I'm about to look up. And this is why I said it was clear to me that Elex, it was very clear to me that the designers had a hard time balancing the entire ecosystem of this game. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But like the fact that I can't use my favorite shotgun this late in the game. Like I'm already at the point where I can join two of the factions and do, come on, man. Let's tighten this shit up. Because I thought I could do this with mana potions. Ryan, I think you wrote that perfectly for a person who likes reading stories. So I'm the wrong person to ask because I can't read stories. I have to watch a story. And I suck at listening to stories, as you guys see on these video games. Hey, Harley, I hear you, man. Doing what you got to do. Keep killing.
Bye.
Hey, Steven, I'm doing great. How you doing, man? Take it easy, Clem. Oh, man, my neck. Come on, baby. You gotta get right for Jesus now. So this is why I think the complex systems that RPGs try to incorporate into their games suck in video games. Like, so I'm literally looking up guides for, I want to use the game's built-in system that I have access to level myself up without doing combat or turning in quests, because combat doesn't give you any experience points, because the European RPG developers decided 15 years ago that combat's a waste of time, apparently. And using potions to get my level up done is going to increase what's called cold, because every RPG has to have a fucking morality system. All these goddamn systems. Can any game designers hear me out? Can we just level up and kill dragons, baby? Can we just level up and kill shit? So now I want to level up, but it makes me cold, which means I can't see the ending of the game I want to see because I'm too cold. And there's no way to reverse the cold that I'm looking up now. This is why you don't let nerds run shit. Like, let the nerds build things, but let the fucking artists finish it. So it takes all the goddamn having to look up fucking guides and shit on the internet. Game designers, you whores. Like, the humans who like figuring all this shit out, I don't understand you. I don't need to. I don't discredit you or take merit away from you as a human. Have the feelings that you have and live your life the way. But you make video games frustrating for the me's of the world, because they make them to appease you. And fine, you know, there's more of you obviously buying shit than me, so you win. But Jesus Christ. Let's read another guide. So it's like, we made leveling up overly hard to do. We give you a means to level yourself up, but leveling yourself up using that means fucks you. So the whole game is basically saying, if you, and this is the fundamental flaw of Elex and why it'll never make my top list, even though I really like the game. We heard you like leveling up systems, so we're going to take away your complete ability to fucking level up in the game. Go have fun. Shooting things with 5,000 fucking rounds of plasma energy. Because you don't want to tediously go run errands for people for 1,000 hours to level up, because that's where all the experience points are, is in turning in errands. Every modern RPG is moving to that. Why? Like, did you guys think Mass Effect was actually a good game? It wasn't. It was a good story. Anyway, what do I know about good games? Apparently nothing, because games I think are good don't seem to come out very often. Actually, let me see, what is my current cold level? Oops, wrong button. That is exactly the wrong button there, Chief. Lady says, the only video game I play is The Sims, and basically I use cheat codes for everything, so I don't care. Sounds like my kind of game. Cheat codes for everything. That should be a song title. My cold is spontaneous! What the hell does that mean? I can't. What level does my cold need to be at for this stupid trophy? All right, I need to start looking at trophies now because we're getting close to the end, and this is the type of thing you look at when you have OCD. All right, Elex trophy guide. I said trophy guide, ho. Not no achievement guide. Oh, let me see if I already have that trophy, but I think my cold needs to be at a place for the end of the story as well, because I can't choose dialogue options that let me do the do. This is not the damn trophy guide. I'm gonna start kicking ass all night. That's me. You want me to kick ass? I got out of that business. You feel like you're trying to bring me back in, ho. Alright, fuck it. Do the achievements then. If it doesn't want to give me a trophy guide, do the achievement guide. I don't give a shit. Just show me the thing. Internet, you whore. Oh, snap. I got... Damn, I am going to have to learn that ability. Whoopsie. Oh, I definitely haven't done that quest yet.
I'll catch up with you again later.
Your mama's catching up later. Oh, damn, you gotta learn all the... This trophy is gonna take some time. Damn. Woo! Haha, I didn't know that was a trophy. That's fun. I'll get to work on that one immediately. Oh, wow, my cold is between 21 and 30, so I gotta drop it down to 1 and 10. Alright, so my next move has gotta be, I gotta start doing, like, this is how you have to play these RPGs, because the nerds that make them build them into these complex fucking systems that if you want to do the shit, you gotta read. Like, your game should be able to be completed just by playing it. If I gotta go read fucking manuals, and I get that there's people that grew up playing Dungeons and Dragons, that's kind of your jam. Which I think works in a social environment where I'm playing with other people, not when I'm sitting at a desk. But anyway. I am spontaneous, so we got to get down to expressive, I think, to get that trophy right. Yes. Where is that achievement then? Okay, here it is. expressive. Okay, so I got to get to expressive. I've got to get to pure rebel. No, that's not right. Intuitive. Okay, roger that. And then I got to get to beast, which is I'm just all out cold gangster. All right. Well, it's not just the trophies, Terry. I'm also trying to make sure we can capture the footage of all the different endings. So there's a way this game has to be played to, like, first and foremost, I fundamentally disagree. I don't enjoy the idea of anything having more than one ending. The first story you wrote wasn't that fucking interesting. I didn't want to see 12 variations of it. Game designers. Right, that's kind of my attitude. So it's like, your story's not that interesting. I don't need to do it 3 times. But since we're going to do it, and I want to be able to show it to people, I got to make sure I play it in these specific ways. Now, the trophy shit in this game is actually not very complicated to square away. I am more beefing with, in order to get the 3 fucking endings in this game and show it to people, I got to play it in this obtuse, weird-ass way that the designers thought would be cute. To give the player 3 different ways to play. And, by the way, what I have to do to make it work is even obtuse in the game. They even tell you in the guide, hey, make sure you save before all the dialogue options because you're probably going to fuck up a few not knowing. And I'll also respect that this game wasn't written in English, okay? English wasn't the first language of the people who wrote it. So maybe some of what they're trying to communicate is getting lost in the translation. I'll own that. You know, maybe I need to learn how to speak. What language does Piranha speak? Are they Polish? The German? Where are they from? I need to learn how to speak their language, probably. Oh, no. But see, in a JRPG like that, Terry, I have a threshold, man. There's no possible way on this earth I'm playing to get all the endings of a JRPG. That's stupid. Because if half the time the endings aren't even that different, you know, and they're silly, no. Like in this game, there's 3 very specific things that you can do that are interesting. So I'm willing to show that. But a JRPG where there's 12 endings because I didn't open a treasure chest, no, not having it. Oh, damn, I already killed 20 albs. Whoopsie. I got to get on the romance part, too. And the woman I wanted to marry already doesn't like me that much, so guess I'm going to have to get frisky with the other lady. Alright, so anyway, let's get down to business. Yeah, you know, Terry, it's not pressure, man. It's not pressure. It's not pressure at all. I'm just trying to accomplish it completely. Because it's a game that I like. It's not pressure. It's just something I want to do. And it affords me the opportunity to showcase for people who would play this game some of its flaws. And something that I think is flawed with all RPGs. I just think the RPG designer has some built-in default things that they do that I think need to die in a fire. Like multiple endings. Why? Was the first ending not good enough? Like, I always take, you wrote multiple endings to your story. 1, you didn't know how to end it. 2, more importantly, you didn't know how to end it in a way that was actually interesting. So you just gave the audience all 3 and you're going to let them pick. I just think that's fucking lazy. Like, tell me your story or don't tell a story. Because I was the same way with music. With rappers, you better have something interesting to say or shut the fuck up. And I'm hard on that shit. Like, I don't like a lot of... Because I rapped and I made hip-hop music and shit, but it's like...
Some guys just
open their mouths.
I
too
didn't
much.
like most of the shit I heard. Because it was like, what are these motherfuckers actually talking about? And because to me that mattered. The substance of your music mattered to me as much as the skill of the delivery. Like, if you ain't got nothing of import to say, shut the fuck up. Now, I'm not like a lot of music fans, because a lot of music fans, like, the intonation of the voice is what they're listening for, and they're enjoying it. Which I will enjoy that, but if that voice is saying stupid shit, I don't want to hear it. It's just different. Now, most people want to veg out to a story. I want to be fucking engaged in it. I don't want to be told a story. I want to be a part of the goddamn story, which is why most of these stories aren't interesting to me, because I wouldn't do the shit that's happening in the story. So anyway, William wants me to eat his underwear or some bullshit. Yeah, let's go help Bjorg, or whatever his silly ass name is. So basically what I have to do at this point is side quests, one to decrease my cold, so that I can get to the point where I can do the end of the game and I can level up the way I want to. It's just, they built a game that was more complex than I think they had the bandwidth to flesh out. I think that's what happened with Elex, is this was to be a much bigger game than it is, and they just didn't have the resources to build what they wanted to build. So they had to cut it short. And I'm okay with that. Why in God's name? Oh, this is an advertisement. I was about to lose my shit. Like, this better not be open. But it's just an ad. We're good. But, you know, having all those criticisms, I still really like this game. I enjoy playing it. It just could be better. It could be better. And hopefully Elex 2 will be. I'll get around to playing that. I need to figure out how to get these games finished. Some of the reasons why I'm skipping playing our scheduled games is I'm trying to hurry up and finish some of these other titles we're playing. Because, like, I want to get to Axiom Verge, and I want to play Axiom Verge 2 with you guys. Because I just pre-ordered. I saw Thomas Happ got his collector's editions up on limited run, and so I tweeted him and I said, "Hey, you got in bed with the collector's enemy, man. Why did you go to limited run? We hate you." And then under that I wrote, you know, secretly goes to pre-order 10 copies to support Tom, which I did, but I didn't order 10 copies. Instead of buying 10 copies of the regular game, I bought 2 copies of the special edition. One for the Switch and one for the PS4, and then I just bought the digital edition to support Tom right here on my PlayStation, so that I could play it, but I could also have the collector's items in my collection. And then I don't necessarily have to. I don't have to keep those things in the plastic, but I might do it just because there's no reason for me to open it because I already have the digital edition. So I'll have my wall of Axiom Verge, because when I build the game room, if I build a game room, I haven't decided if I'm going to do it, but eventually if I did that, I would have a wall for Metal Gear, I'd have a wall for Axiom Verge, a wall for Metroid, a wall for, like, Nier Automata, like, where all my collector's items for my favorite games, my, like, top 10 games would have their own little shit. And somebody asked, I think it was David George asked, what's the best game someone's ever gifted? To me, well, the only games I've ever received as gifts were from my parents when I was growing up. And I'd say the best game I ever got as a gift would either be Metroid or Metal Gear. I got Metroid for Christmas back in, like, '89, I think, is the year my parents got me a Nintendo. I think that's, yeah, because the Nintendo came out, what, in, like, '85? And my parents were like, you're too little and fuck you. We'll buy you one when you're a kid who can actually appreciate it. And so that was '89 when I eventually got a Nintendo. And then Metroid I would have got that year. I would have gotten Metal Gear either the same year, just later. No, because it was Christmas. I would have gotten Metroid in, like, 90 then. It was either 88, 89, or 89, 90. So Metal Gear and Metroid would be my favorite games I ever got as a gift. Couple of honorable mentions. back when GameStop sucked, they used to make their employees work on Thanksgiving, which I always thought was the stupidest shit in the world. Like, I get that it's Black Friday, but why? Right. Make your people work on Black Friday, but why on Thanksgiving? Like, just make them come in that night. I never understood working on Thanksgiving Day. Like, who's buying fucking video games on Thanksgiving? Anyway, I would take meals to the guys that ran the GameStop in my neighborhood because I was friends with them. And one year, this would have been 2 years ago, actually, they don't do this anymore. They don't make the guys work. Thanks to COVID, they no longer do that. But anyway, I was bringing meals in, and so for that Christmas, I had come into the store just to hang out before Christmas, and the manager of the store is a guy named Ray. He comes on the show every once in a while, man. Great dude. I loved hanging out with that guy. He knew that Fable 2, he knew I was a collector because I come in the store all the time asking for steel cases, which, by the way, GameStop will give you the steel cases for free if you just ask. Pro tip for collecting, if you care. And he knew that Fable 2 is one of my favorite adventure games ever. Like, I love that game. And I'm a collector. And so for Christmas, I came in actually to pick something else up that he was helping me get for my son. And he handed me a copy. In fact, do I have it handy? I'll just show you guys, man. It's always cooler to show stuff. Yeah, I do. Let me grab it. It's always cooler to show than it is to tell. Stand by. I'll be right back. Nope, don't drop the headphones, ho! They'll make fun of you and call you an imbecile. But here's the secret, they'd be right. Bitch, don't you dare fall off my shelf, I'll kill you. Hey, Ryan, congrats on getting that money, dude. Well done. Value in, value out, baby. Way to get it. So my pal Ray, I come into the store actually to get, I don't know if you can see this on camera. I'll move it up. If you look way up in the sky up there, you can see that Call of Duty in the top left-hand corner of my bookshelf, the big box, the collector's item. I was going to get that for my son for Christmas. When I went in to pick it up, hold on, let me make sure my shot here is squared away. Ray hands me this. All right. And if you don't know what that is, yes, it's Fable 2, but it's the special edition, collector's edition of Fable 2. It's got this dope, like, sideways box, like the old school Famicom and Super Famicom games. And then it's got the double disc on the inside, right? The bonus disc and the disc and this thick-ass booklet, man. It's freaking dope. And so Ray just hooked me up. And I was like, hey, where did you get this from one of the other stores? How much do I owe you? And he's like, you don't owe me anything. That's yours. Merry Christmas. You know? So that's the type of cool shizzle my local GameStop has done para me. But that's why you take care of people, man, because they look out for you. You heard that special edition has a lot of controversy tied to it. What controversy? Do tell. Give us the juicy details, Terry. I don't want there to be a juicy controversy afoot.
Come on.
And us not handle it. I'm here to talk to you, you big
We're here for
dummy.
the food rations, and I'll tell you what I told the other 100 people. Someone must have been making a joke. I don't have anything to sell or give out. So you can just turn around and leave.
Yeah, so Ray, just out of the kindness of his heart, was like, here you go, man. Thanks for being cool. I was like, man, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, good dude, man. That's why for years it was always hard in the media. I always heard GameStop just taking L's from gaming fans. And on one hand, I can understand what they're upset about. GameStop's business model sucks for the modern world. It just does. And the same with Walmart and all these companies that we love to shit on now. But what we don't realize is a lot of those companies paid for people's existences. right? If you go far enough back in Walmart's history, you got people retiring, fucking being cashiers and shit. Like, it wasn't always so bad, thanks to inflation and shit. But the point being, I would always have these great experiences at GameStop, to where it's like, I understand from a corporate perspective why everybody's shitting on their business practices, but it's like, this is how they do business. If you don't want to do business this way, do it somewhere else. I never understood gamers entitled ass, like, you have to be, more pro-consumer. It's like, well, if they're not, just take your money elsewhere. Why do we have to hear about it on the internet? Right? They run very small profit margins, so their behaviors are what they have to be. And that's why they're not surviving now, because that model is tired, and that model doesn't work. Anyway, but I always had these great experiences at GameStop, so it was always hard for me to be like, GameStop sucks. I'm like, well, maybe corporately, but all the individuals I deal with. Like, I bought Lost Odyssey, Xbox 360, played it for over a year, because I didn't finish it because I hated it, and then found out, as I decided to finally beat the game, that one of the discs was scratched. I don't know if I scratched it or not. I don't think I did, because I don't remember ever taking it out of the thing. I took it back to my local GameStop at the time, told, I won't say his name because I don't want to get him in trouble if he still manages the place, because I don't know if he was allowed to do this. I told the dude at the store, the manager, my friend, this is a different GameStop than the one in Ray's story. I just told him the story. I said, here's what happened. Is there anything you can do? Like, do you even have another copy of the game? Like, I'm not trying to hustle y'all out of $50. Like, is there anything that could be done? He's like, fuck it, just here, trade it in. And I think what he did was just, he either refunded me or just gave me a new copy of the game. Totally outside of the week or whatever you're allowed to trade. And once you open a new game, you're fucked or whatever. He didn't care. He's like, here, have fun. I don't care. Go enjoy your game. Like, those are the experiences I had at GameStop, man. People looking out for me and being cool. How can I shit on that?
I'm not here about the food rations.
You're not? Ah, is that so? Well, then I'm sorry. I have been the butt of a joke that has left me rather angry, and I thought, well, I'm sorry. It's just, I'm just so sick of it. The belligerence between the Berserkers and Outlaws. Everything was simpler when I was a cultivating Goliath. We had laws and everyone obeyed them. Why can't people just all work together?
Oh, it was a Peter Molyneux over-promising and under-delivering thing. Well, that's kind of been his stigma. That doesn't surprise me. And it's funny because I don't listen to games media that much, so I never heard all the hype for Fable that everybody... Same thing with Two Worlds. Like, the reason why everybody hated Two Worlds, I think, is because of all the hype. But I never heard any of the hype because I don't listen to people that... Coming up next, we got Fable 2 coming out. I don't give a shit. Tell me when it's out. I'm not going to listen to you pontificate about it, about something that doesn't exist yet. You know what I mean? So I didn't hear Peter Molyneux's speeches or whatever. The game's going to let you beat your dick. All right, that's great. I didn't have any of that hype, so when I played the game, I just got to experience the game for what it was. I didn't come in with this, I'm going to get to change the world horse shit that everybody, I think, was kind of hyped into believing. Now, as far as the special edition supposed to have come with something that it didn't come with, I don't know. This one was sold at Best Buy, I know that much. Originally. But, what are we going to do? Stacy says, Ray is very sweet. I know it sounds like I'm jumping on the bandwagon. No, I'm not bandwagon at all. It sounded like you had your own Ray. Yeah, you said your Ray's named Doug. There you go. He helped me, a woman, when my sons were kids. Years. So helpful and never made me feel like an outcast. But yeah, I like Doug, man. Doug's all right with me, Stacy. Doug and Ray. We need to celebrate Doug and Ray. Terry says, it's hard not to hear the gaming media nowadays. It's plastered all. Yeah, but I don't hang out on the internet, dog. Like, this is me hanging out on social media. This is about the extent of it. And I'll probably watch a GameSack video at some point tonight before I go to sleep. That's the extent of gaming media that this guy's gonna get. That's all. I might watch one of ACG's reviews if he reviews a game I'm interested in. That's about it, man.
Fink sent me.
Did he?
Take it easy, Steven.
Well, I don't have anything to say to those Albs. This whole thing between Caleb and Fink is starting to get on my nerves. I shouldn't have said anything, okay? But what's done is done, and that's that.
Tell me your version of the story.
My version? I'm split between the two of them. I told Caleb in confidence that I saw Fink meet an Alb out of the city. Could have been a separatist, but I wasn't sure. I didn't see any more than that, but Caleb decided to tell the Clerics. He convinced me that the Alb Fink met must have been from Zakor. But I have no real idea who he was, or what faction he's with.
About this situation with the Separatists.
Do you have any idea what I should do? I feel this is a mess.
Let's save first before I do any of this. Because we are on a mission to get warm, baby. We gotta get warm for Jesus. Get your ass out that bed.
Don't
Huh?
have to get up already. Just
If you
10
feel
more
that way,
minutes.
why don't you go back to Goliath?
Why don't you go back to Goliath?
No. Those days are gone. I left willingly to establish a world heart here in Abessa. But when it became clear that the seedling wouldn't grow, Caleb decided that we would remain here. And whatever Caleb says is best. But now, no. I can't go back. We went against orders from Goliath. If I go back now, they'll just me in a cage, no questions asked.
About this situation with the Separatists.
Do you have any idea what I should do? I feel this is a mess.
I should speak to Caleb before I give you any advice.
Do that. The less I have to do with this, the better.
Alright. And who's Caleb? What's he talking about? Don't come talking about.
I heard you.
You ain't got my money, ho. Don't come talking about.
Is someone there?
These streets is not a game.
I've
This-
heard that before.
This frame rate is slideshowing, baby. Wake your ass up, Fink.
Always when I'm sleeping.
It seems like you're tolerated here in the city.
Christopher
That is exactly
Togway
what we
says. OJ at Togway. Good evening, everybody.
We're
How's
still a
everyone
long
doing
way
today?
from being
Fantastic.
accepted. This city is
How
a
are you?
place of freedom, but all the old suspicions remain. The Outlaws claim they are being oppressed. The Clerics say they are neutral, but they aren't. The Berserkers, they don't seem to know what they're doing, apart from avoiding their laws. We are trying to discover who we are. I think people see that we are all here for a new start.
Agreed. With everything you
What
just
goods
said
you
that I
got?
was not paying attention to. What you selling, homie? Got anything good in here? Not a damn. So I already have several of everything you sell. You, sir, suck. Wait a minute. It wants me to talk to Caleb. I don't see no Caleb on my map, ho. Or is Caleb the dude I murdered? I think I might have murdered Caleb, dog.
I
Did I
wonder
shoot
if he
him in
was
his ass?
serious about that.
Someone's gotta sort this shit out before we drown in it.
Ain't no Caleb, bro. Let's just go talk back to
I
homeboy.
never trusted her.
You never needed to trust her. Terry says, what about Final Fantasy IV? Just Final Fantasy IV. Nothing else needs to be said. I made a point during, I think, the last stream to point that was in my setup here, and could everybody see what the game actually was? And I was showing everybody.
What was that?
About Go to the Clerics and tell them you made a mistake.
I can't do that. Caleb will call me a traitor. And for all I know, Caleb is right. That alb could have been from Zakor. What if Fink actually is an alb spy?
I was an alb from Zakor.
You? You don't look like an alb.
Because I am free from Elex. You can trust me. Not all albs follow the orders of the Ice Palace.
I know. I've always found Fink quite straightforward, which is rare amongst the people here. Maybe I'm judging him because everyone else here is so untrustworthy. You're right. I've done Caleb's bidding without question far too long, and where's it got me? I'll go to the Clerics and speak up for Fink. You've helped me decide. Thank you. I will go to the Clerics and do the right thing. I don't want someone to be thrown out of the city because of me.
Yeah. Alright, that didn't give me any cold or hot, though.
Dome City is our...
Alright. At least we got some experience points out of the deal. Not enough to level up, by God, but enough. By golly day. Wait a minute. Is that... How? How's that even possible that I don't even want to say that. How is it even possible that I did that? I went all the way to that place. I know I cleared that place out. And you mean to tell me I did not get the transporter while I was there? He said free from Elex my ass. Well said, Terry. Well said. The campaign of vengeance. Oh, that does light up something. Wait a minute, that's homeboy from the... Oh, he's a hoe ass hoe. I got nothing for him. Okay, so I can go back to Reinhold and talk about some shizzle. Let's get it, man. It's party time now. We're going to take a short break here in a few. And then we'll be back with y'all. Man, I partied with y'all back when y'all... Who is y'all? I wasn't there. That's a quote from one of the newest members of a band I grew up kind of idolizing. He was telling a story on one of the albums they put out, where at shows fans come up like, man, I partied with y'all. I was at the show back in '83. He's like, man, I wasn't born in '83. I wasn't in this band. Who is y'all? I wasn't there. So just get used to fans freaking out when they see them, but he was the newest member and not relating to all the shit that was happening to him. Bombi, what's up, homie? I almost shot you in your ass, baby. I was about to kill you. I'm glad I looked first, man. Damn. How you living out here, baby?
I'm watching you.
You should be. Mama says, still here processing all you said. Sharing my story like this was a bit free and cool. Remind me, I'll give you an exercise to actually document your story in a way that makes it easy to market. Now that you've done the hard part of figuring out what the story is, it'll help you refine it, and then it'll help you actually tell it when you have to be in places where you need to talk about it. I've taken a number of my artists, and especially like creators who make social media stuff. It really helps them not only figure out how to communicate on social media, but how to talk about their brand, and then it usually informs the type of content they make going forward. So I will give you the template for it, and in fact, you take a gander. I might have it handy. I'll just ship it to you now. Because on Game Therapy, we aim to please. This is not the right login. And Lisa, I sent you the didn't I send you the I can actually just do I have it handy? Yeah, I do. Didn't I send you this already? When I'm helping people with their marketing. Did I already send you the avatar chart? Let me know, because if not, I'll send you that too. Because that'll help you with understanding who your target customer is, and then knowing the types of questions you need to be asking people who will become your target customers, so that you can refine the product and service for that person and then be able to communicate it in terms that they use. And so the template I'm sending you right now, just think if you had to tell any story, this is the format that you would use. So when you're telling your story about how you came to your book, this is the format I want you to put it in. All right. And it makes the process of having to talk about your stuff way easier, because you have a template to use instead of trying to just pull it out of your head. Right? Shortcuts. Right, so as you're reading through it, think about how you would tell, like you've watched me do things in the media for some time. How would you tell my story, right? And then practice it. Tell mine, tell other people that you know, and then tell yours. And the more you get used to doing it, the easier it gets for you. All right. So Lisa says, yes, I believe so. Okay, so if you got that template, this template right here is going to help you figure. When I asked you, who are you selling this program to? This will help you answer that. Booyaka. Just some old tools from a old veteran business guy who hung up the cleats and now is letting the young people win. Hold up, I was gonna say he look alive as shit. What up, pack leader? Pack one, this pack leader, all in your ass. Oh, and he leveled up, just leveled up. Oh, I see him running. They want to kick ass. Hey man, kick ass 30. Oh no, it's just the brothers from the Clerics. They don't want to fight. But what I do want to do, Jesus, we're getting closer and closer to me being able, and that's the fundamental flaw, the Achilles heel of this game, is it waits to the end of the game to give you the best armor. Which, why didn't you let me have that? And maybe you can get it earlier, and I just didn't know how. It's some secret thing, but there's also no circumstances under which, other than just being the consummate explorer, which you would realize trying to explore that area kills you, so you wouldn't do it anyway. It's like the not being able to level into the stuff I want, and not being able to get access to the best armor till the end of the game. Like, come on, bro. Like, and maybe and Terry, I'm gonna get you to chime in on this. We're very similar, but we have some differences, and I think you're more like a modern consumer than I am, even though you and I are very similar. RPGs. The fun of the game to me is the fighting and getting better at fighting. Is the fun for the typical player not that? Is it the turning in of quests and getting to hear the reward of, let me tell you this boring shit that I'm about to say? Like, is that what most people are playing these games for? Because if that's true, then I get it. I understand why these games frustrate me. It's because they're made not to be games. They're made to be story simulators. It's like, I want to kill shit and get better at killing shit, baby, and you're not letting me. And when I kill shit, it doesn't really give me that much of a reward other than, hey, I killed a thing. At least in Dark Souls, let me give Dark Souls some credit. When you kill a thing, man, you get some precious ass souls. That's not nothing, you know. Anyway, just wondering, man, trying to figure this thing out, Jesus. So I'm gonna have to level up once more just to get dexterity right, and then that'll leave me with 5. So 2 by 2 to 15. I need 30 more. I gotta level up, I think, 5 more times just to use the fucking weapon I want to use. And you saw how long it took us to go from 17 to 18 just now, or 18 I think to 19 just now. You saw that shit. And the only way you level up for real is by doing damn side quests instead of fighting in the world. And going back to why Final Fantasy 2, because you know how you level up in this motherfucker? Fighting! Not talking to people in town. Like, when did these games become not about the combat? Help me. Because I don't want to play any games before that time going forward. Like, I'm done. Terry also asked, what's the game I want most in my collection right now? Well, there's a couple different ones. But the one I point to that's easy to point out is Musha Complete for Sega Genesis. And Metal Gear Complete in the Box for the NES. Metroid Complete in the Box for the NES too, but Metal Gear is special to me. Complete in the Box Metal Gear is really, really, really effing special to me. Because that's a game, it's the first game my dad took me to the game store to buy me. And to this day, I mean, you guys watch me play through it. I still, like a kid in a candy store, love, and I cuss and I get angry and I get pissed about stupid shit. But that's the show. That's just to make the show fun for you guys. I love that game, man. Like, that's one of the main ones in my collection that's like, yeah, I gotta do this. Alright, so where am I? I'm in south of Bessa, right? Or am I north of Bessa? Terry says, it's varies, Brian. I have a video exploring all the different rewarding elements people have, and it's different for everyone. And no, it's not just RPGs. It applies to every game out there. I've been around a lot of people with different priorities when it comes to video games. I've been around people who say that Final Fantasy 12 is a game that exists to waste your time. Well, I'd agree with them. I think all games exist to waste your time. I'm not curing fucking AIDS while I'm playing this game, that's for damn sure. Claiming that it's boring because it has zero challenge, but wait, oh yeah, I mean, people who oversimplify shit, I tend to tune them out. I don't give much attention to, you know, like I made a Bloodborne Dark Souls video, and someone was telling me, oh, if you were more of a chess player instead of a stupid football player. It's like, football is chess, you fucking fucktard. I said, no, the issue has nothing to do with the types of games I like to play. It has everything to do with, I like to understand how the game works before I play it. Not learn how to play your tedious-ass game by getting my ass beat by the tedious-ass game. I said, your analogy would be if someone sat me down to play chess and didn't teach me the fucking rules. Anyway, like, I just tend to tune out anyone with a parochial fucking third grade, not well thought out thought. It's just like, you can't take that shit serious. Alright, Elex Co's East Bessa Garage. Wait, is this one of the ones I can solve?
That didn't work.
Nope. All right. Oh, wow. This guy's a fucking saint for doing this shit. Well done, young man. Let me come out of here and pull up the map, because this dude did the codes based on map. I forgot about this guy's map. He is the king of Jesus, isn't he? Look at him. I'm freezing with Jesus. So I am currently at... Got it.
I'm in.
I'm in. And probably not going to get much for my effort. I could sell some cigarettes. That's about all I can do with that. And people who think that games without challenge are pointless. Well, it depends on how you define challenge. Like, people tell me all the time that Dark Souls games are hard. Like, they're not hard. They're just obtuse and tedious. And they're more of a test of your patience than a test of you dealing with something that is inherently difficult. Which I guess having patience could inherently be difficult, so you could argue that. And people who prioritize story over all else and rant for hours about... So that's who I actually... When I listen to gamers talk about games, that is my impression. That older dude, so I'm still learning all this shit the young people are up to. They were like, yeah, the story's dumb. I'm like, who gives a fuck about the... Yeah, the story's dumb. It's about fucking... Harry Potter's dumb. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, it's about wizards and people kidnap. Like, what are you... It's inherently stupid. What were you expecting? Fucking Gladiator? It's not the Matrix, motherfucker. It's a video game. You know? So, I get the impression that a lot of kids that are now reviewers grew up thinking that their video game stories were good. Well, you know, I used to think Transformers the movie was fine, fantastic cinema. When I was 9, you know what I mean? Like, I still love the movie, but it's not fucking... It's not a Pulitzer Prize winning script and shit. So, I don't know. My impression of... And I could be dead wrong. I don't know. I don't spend a lot of time around a lot of gamers. But it's just my impression is if you don't get the story right, these motherfuckers check out. And I'm like, but what if the game sucks? You're okay? Yeah, as long as it's a good story, I can put up with fucking Legend of the Dragoon. What? No. There's some bridges are just too far. And they say good gameplay isn't enough to make up for a bad story. I got bad news for everybody who feels that. 99% of these game stories I've played are shitty. So I don't know how you qualify a good story. But if good story and video games are synonymous to you, then you and I are on different planets. I think that's that. Not to say that a video game could never have a great story. Certainly there are video games with great stories, but it is certainly the exception, not the damn rule. To me. I am not the authority on this. Just observing and reporting what I'm seeing. So let me ask the audience a question, and this is for feedback for the show. And where the hell is Crony at? He has not been out here helping me for quite some time. I'm hoping I didn't get him killed somewhere, because that would suck. He's a very useful member of the team. But do you guys like the variety of the show where, you know, we don't stream every day, but when we do, you can kind of expect, hey, like today's Wednesday, so technically we're supposed to be doing Exist Archive, but I wasn't having it. So would you guys appreciate us mixing up the games and continuing to do that? Or would you benefit from, when we're playing a game, maybe just 1 or 2 games that we cycle between and just focus and go hardcore in the paint to finish kind of 1 or maybe 2 games at a time? What would you prefer? More games to spice up what you're watching, or keeping it more focused in terms of let's get through a game and then move on to the next one? Because I'll tell you, I'm okay with either. One thing that I favor about staying focused is that it certainly makes what I'm doing easier, because I don't have to remember, shit, how did Exist Archive work? Because usually when I'll do a stream for the games that I'm not playing every day, it's like, all right, let me play this for 20 minutes so I can remember how the hell the game works before I turn the stream on. Otherwise, the first 20 minutes of the stream is me cussing about, fuck this game. Oh, yeah, I forgot I'm supposed to press R2 to get that to come up. And there's just so much cool stuff to find in this game, man. The exploration in Elex is... I think they get an A+ for exploration. I think they get their typical C- for combat, and they get a C for the leveling system. Leveling system should be an A, easily, but they balanced it very poorly, I think, because they were going for a game where they wanted the player to feel handicapped. But in doing that, certainly you have made the game more challenging for me, but you've made it also less enjoyable, because in my inventory right now, for the last 10 hours, 10 hours, I've been looking at this shotgun that I would like to use, right? Or the energy weapon that I'd like to use, right? That I can't level up fast enough to use. I'm going to have to level up 5 more times. That's somewhere in the neighborhood of 10,000 XP a pop. And monsters are giving me anywhere from 5 to 60 XP for killing them. If I'm lucky, a monster will give me upwards of 125 XP out of 10,000. So I'm going to be here a while. Right? And if I want to go to places where they give more XP, that's fine, but then the battles take 8 minutes. Now, it's an action RPG, so at least this isn't a turn-based game where if I lose, I'm kind of screwed, and the battle took 45 minutes of just pressing buttons. At least I'm technically doing action, but this is the fatal flaw of Elex right here, is I have an awesome weapon. I actually have numerous awesome weapons that I cannot use because the way my character is currently built and the crazy levels I have to be able to use this weapon. It takes forever to get there. Like, I have completed 2 factions worth of quests. There's only 3 factions in the game. Now, there are more quests in those factions that I can do. Absolutely. But the main quests to be complete with those factions are done. And I'm on my way now to finish the 3rd one. And I'm still not a level 20, which is kind of the top. It's not the max, but it's the level that the game wants you to kind of get to. It rewards you for. But it's like, damn, dog, I'm not going to be able to use this weapon maybe for another 10 hours. And here it is just sitting in my inventory. I have to use this scrub-ass plasma rifle because it's all I have the levels to use. I just think that's... I don't know how... I don't know who that's for. I don't know the player who heard me say that and was like, that's my game. I love that. I love not having fun for 20 hours. When everything else about the game is so fantastic and whimsical and the high fantasy mixed with sci-fi, the Star Wars effect, it's all here. And you butchered the fucking leveling system. You know, unless I want to abide by some draconian fucking rules of the game. It's what I think is the negative sides of Dungeons and Dragons infecting video games. I think there needs to be a separation of church and state between Dungeons and Dragons and role-playing games. And when we go to the video game world outside of multiplayer or MMO games, keep that Dungeons and Dragons shit out of the fucking game, because it just adds tedium when it's not a multiplayer social aspect of a game. To me, it's a thought. It's just a thought, not even an opinion. It's just my observation. take it with every grain of salt you think is appropriate, or call me a moron and I'm an idiot and I don't understand anything about the universe, and only a scrub casual would think these thoughts. That's cool too. You're probably right. However, I'd submit if you're the type of person that has those types of thoughts go through your head, your life probably sucks a little bit. So we're glad you're here. We can help you with that. Clem likes the mixing it up. Terry prefers the mix up. Okay. Mixing it up. Cool. Clem says, that's the best part, though, B, watching your suffer. That's true. I do try to bake in at least a requisite amount of suffering in each show to give you all the joy that you need in your life. My pain becomes your joy. I'm down with it. So, B, what is your goal as a collector? To acquire things that have value to me, both emotionally and monetarily. Have fun doing it, and then leave something to my family that's like, because back in the day, people collected art, people collected paintings, people collected, like, I think video games is one of those next havens of collectors. I think collecting is going to become more niche. These $20,000 video games aren't going to stay that. You know, I think it'll all equalize and normalize once we get all the people that are just here to have fun collecting out of here. People like me who are going to collect these games and keep them forever. We're fewer and more spread out. So I think there's always going to be value in video games. It's been a huge part of my life. It's been a huge part of my story, a huge part of my therapy and my recovery from trauma and dealing with chronic PTSD. Video games have been a huge part of that for me. As much as I bitch and I scream at shit, I mean, that's acting to make a show fun or whatever. But the truth is, me getting those emotions out is actually very therapeutic and helpful. So I'm collecting games just to show my kids, hey, you can do something fun that ultimately still adds value to your tribe. Like, I don't just collect just to collect. I collect to create value. I think things that I collect will retain their value and be something that will be valuable in my family's possession for years to come. So that's the goal. Nothing really more complicated than that. Have some fun and collect shit that's valuable that I would like to have around me. And I'm a hunter by nature, so I think that's another reason why me and video gamers don't get along, because most humans, if you didn't know, are farmers, and I have a hunter personality. So, you know, I like hunting shit. It's fun. Big ass spider at? Bring your ass back here, ho. Your brother-in-law just found a original Atari at a garage sale. Yeah, there it is. Turbo Lynn says, I like to mix up too when I can watch. Okay, so we'll keep it mixed. I think what I will do, though, is mix up less. If that's okay with you guys. I will not have 9 games in or I think right now we currently have 7 games in rotation. Snake, Elex, Tails, Dogs. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing something. All right, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. No, okay. So yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we currently have 7 games in rotation. I think going forward, I'm going to try to pare that down to 3, so that it's not. So would 3 be okay, or do you guys think we need a little bit more than that? And thank you for this feedback, by the way. This is more value. Having conversations like this with an audience is more valuable than you guys will ever realize. If you ever get into content creation, these conversations, first of all, are very hard to have because your audience is busy and does not care about helping you. 2, and that's the way it should be. That's not a complaint. That's life. 2, knowing your getting the audience to tell you what their expectations are is often challenging because they don't often know what their expectations are. They're waiting for you to just do something that they like, and then sometimes they'll let you know that they liked it. Hey, you still want to get into art? Is this the part? This is the unfun part nobody's telling you about. Ooh, look at this little cool place. Like, you could just land in a place and there's shit going on. Come on, bruh. This is what makes Elex so dope. And if you just fix the damn leveling system, it'd be... This game could easily be on my top 10 list. But they fucked up the leveling system, so it's not even on my top... Would this make my top 100? Probably not. It'd probably just be out just... Like, it's a dope game, but it doesn't make that gangster list. Alright, are these friend or foe? Talk to me, y'all. Y'all chilling or we killing?
I told you, speak to Sestak. He's at our headquarters in the converter in South Abessa.
You got one more time to get smart with me, bitch, and I'm gonna slap the shit out you. You talk to me like that again.
I told you, speak...
I see. You lucky I need y'all for the war, because I'd have shot you right in your ass for talking to me like that, bitch. You don't know me. I kill for fun. Okay, so my answer is no. I did not get the teleporter here, because I ain't never been here. I thought I had been here. I have not. Chambers is slipping, because this is 1,000 experience points right here that I just left on the table. Chilling hard like Jake Gyllenhaal. Nick says he's playing Digimon New Order. It might not be for you, but I really think you would like it, B. It's a living game, and you get to kick ass. Well, I thought Digimon was a card game. Terry says, my goal as a collector is to collect the games I like. Yeah, same. Like, I'm not collecting... For the most part, I'm not collecting anything that I don't want to play. Like I joke, like the purpose of Collector versus Wild is to collect every video game in the known universe, but that's just exaggerating for the fun of the show. Like I'm under no delusions of grandeur that I will eventually own every video game. I don't want every video game. There's a lot of video games I think suck. Not suck, but they're just not for me. And it's like, yeah, I could pay $1,000 to have. Like, for example, I had the opportunity to collect Soul Blazer today from Enix. I don't really like Soul Blazer that much. So it's just like, I don't want to spend $130 on just a cartridge of a game I'm not in love with. So I let it ride. Now, if I had found Soul Blazer at a convention for $20 and the guy was just trying to get rid of it, then hell yeah. Because then I'll play it. Like, hey, let's give this... That would be, hey, I just got this for $20. Let's give this game a second shot. You know what I mean? But no, the games I collect are going to mostly be focused on stuff I either love, stuff I never got to play and want to experiment with. That realm. I don't think I have anything in my collection that is something I actively don't want to play or like give a second chance to. Like I have Chrono Trigger in my collection. I'm looking to collect the American version of that Chrono Trigger. I'm also looking to collect I kick myself for not collecting it on the DS or 3DS when I had the chance because now it's expensive. So stuff like that. I want to like Chrono Trigger as much as I talk about it being boring. I'm not trying to hate. I just didn't enjoy it. I want to get what people love about this experience. B, if you don't like Pokemon, you're probably not going to like Digimon. It's kind of the same sort of thing. I didn't hate Pokemon. It gets boring. Like, Pokemon's the type of game where I'm like, I could do this for 6 hours. And then I'm going to be ready to do something else. And if I'm not mistaken, those games are long and kind of drawn out. But I don't know that for sure. I never finished any of the Pokemon games I owned. I didn't hate them, though. Like, I played them like, this is kind of a simplified RPG. Oh, this is Sestak. I have been here. Well, then shit. How do we... I didn't get the damn thing then. You hoe-ass hoes. I came all the way out here and didn't get the transporter. You done lost your black ass mind. Alright, I don't need to talk to this dude about anything. We good. But you know what? I will talk to him just in case I get an opportunity to lower my cold. Terry says, anyways, gotta go. See you. Hey, always a pleasure, Terry. Keep killing, man. We'll talk to you soon. Hopefully we'll see you back tomorrow.
The survival of our people matters above all else.
All right, so he doesn't have anything for me, but we did get the transporter turned on, so that's good for when we eventually do need to come back here. Let's move to the next transporter. Did I mark it on that map? I think I did. I did. Let's get there. Nick says, it's an RPG. You run around with 2 Digimon partners. You complete a story, but mostly train. Okay, cool. So yeah, it does sound like Pokemon. It's just the rhythm of the night. My life. Oh, yeah. It's the rhythm of the night. It's just the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh, yeah. It's just the rhythm of the night. Is that stuck in your head now? Good. You're welcome. I get good songs stuck in people's heads. That's going to be a business I start, getting good songs stuck in people's heads. Just come to our website every day, we get a good song stuck in your head. Come on, man, come get this ass beaten. I know you need it. Oh, another bullet went through the body of the thing I'm trying to kill. So you guys can see some of the flaws of the game, too, when you spend this much time with it. How many of my bullets go through the things I'm trying to kill instead of actually killing them? Come on, my man. Can a brother get a table dance out here? Is it too much? Is the table dance too much to ask Jesus? Clem hates me. He says, I hate you. Yes. It's a good song, man. Get it stuck in there, baby. The worst song one of my soldiers ever got stuck in it, because we used to play this game in the field where whoever had guard duty last would wake everybody up with a horrible ass song and it'd try to get it stuck in your head. And the worst one ever that one of my NCOs did was Sesame Street. I was like, fuck you. All day I was humming damn Sesame Street. I was pissed. This mother effer got us in here listening to damn Sesame Street. You're a horrible man. No good man would do this to people. I like that small red gemstone looking like a Pokeball. Speaking of Pokemon, nice little Easter egg right there for that ass. For that ass! Can I just run up the jump? Because what I'm thinking is I can do this right here. Clat? Yes, sir! You damn right I'm about to fly my way up this damn... Fuck all your couches. Fuck every couch you ever sat on. No, bitches! You stay your ass. You stay your ass. You stay it. You stay it. I'm flying up this damn hole. Be happy it wasn't Lamb Chop. Yeah, that song doesn't really get stuck in my head, thankfully. I can hum that one and get it out of my head pretty quick. Oh, awesomely. I think the teleporter I'm looking for is right at the top of that thing right there. Save up. Toontime says, I thought you were going to say The Right Stuff by New Kids on the Block. We played that game during Firewatch. Nice. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, I don't know any New Kids on the Block songs. So, I would not be able to get that stuck in your head. Yep, there's my teleporter. Oh, we had a big-ass brawl up here last time. I remember this joint. And there's a huge story-related situation that pops off on this dam. It's about to get real, y'all. Keep it locked here at Game Therapy. Now let's go kick ass. Just a little ass. It ain't nothing but just kicking a little ass, baby. Hey, are we gonna be cool or y'all wanna have beef? I guess it's beef. I don't know what the hell that was. I just killed a bunch of motherfuckers, huh? What blew up? And how's that rat still alive? It killed all the people, but the rat's dead? And I'll definitely take that, or the rat's alive? I'll definitely take the experience points that just... Hey, give me your gun, bruh. Yeah, all that. Now, is that a better weapon than the one I'm rocking currently? Probably not, because the game doesn't want you to have any fun. What the fuck is that about? Nope, it's weaker than the one I'm rocking. Actually, I need to see if... there's any more upgrades I can make to this weapon, because if I can't get the weapon I want right this minute, I still might be able to. Might still be able to plus this up a little bit. Anyway, this dude didn't want to get in on the killing. He's chilling, homie. Cigarette break. I feel you, dog. Oh, that dude in there shooting rockets and shit. Gotcha, bitch. You did. Gotcha, bitch. That's like a church hymn. Gotcha, bitch, you did. And then the pastor comes out to speak. That'd be dope. I'm gonna go to that church. There's my flamethrower, motherfucker. It's on now. Y'all ain't even ready. Y'all ain't ready for the debauchery I'm about to cause with this flamethrower. And watch, I'm probably not allowed to use the flamethrower because I'm not a level 97 at everything, which will take another 47 hours of playing the game just to be able to use the fucking thing. Sorry. I'm still slightly bitter about the fact that this game doesn't let me use the shit I get. It makes me go through all this level up horse shit to do it. Alright, let's see. I'm so glad I tuned in to see the flamethrower. Well, hopefully I'm able to use the flamethrower. Nope. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Ugh, this game is something else. Mama Hardest says, you would ruin my whole world. How would I ruin you? What did I say to make you ruin the world? See, that's the problem with streams, is you guys will respond to that. Like, so just rule for the stream. As much as I hate to say this, like, no one-liners allowed, because by the time you guys give your one-liners, I've moved on to the next thing, and I no longer know what you're talking about. So always contextualize your one-liners. So, Lisa, what is ruining your world? Because I'm usually moving from point to point so fast. What thing did I say that would ruin your world? So yeah, like, stream rule for my inner circle people on these streams. Make sure when you drop a one-liner, give me the context so I can laugh with you. Otherwise, I'm going to be lost on the show. For our newcomers, I won't make them jump through all those hoops, because whatever. But for the vets that come here all the time, let's make sure we're doing that. So I can play along in the conversations with you. Curious question for y'all. Any ideas for an artist name? Hey, there's Onwell. Hey, man. Hey, real quick message for you, too. You had sent me a text asking me if I had been getting your messages, and the answer is no. For a couple of days, I wasn't getting anything. I was getting missing phone calls and all kinds of stuff. So apparently my phone went into a wind tunnel where I wasn't getting shit for a couple of days, but I'm back online now, so you should be getting messages from me to help you with your stuff. Like, one of the most important people in my existence called me last night. Says, dude, I've been trying to call you for 4 or 5 days. No answer. I'm like, bro, that's the phone. Trust me. I said, if I knew you were calling, there would be no... I said, believe you me, brother. That phone did not ring on my end. Bag of Elexit. I thought so. See, I be seeing y'all ain't slick. Yeah, Chris, I've never fully understood the kind of Western RPG philosophy of, here's a bunch of toys that you'll never be able to use for the next several hours. So just look at them in your inventory. Why? Just don't give me the fucking thing until I can use it.
Man.
I don't know, maybe for some players it's like, I love getting that gun because then it motivates me to get into the world and play the game. Maybe it's a motivation thing for people to keep, like, I gotta keep leveling up so I can use this weapon. Whereas for me, it's like, man, I got kids. Either let me use this weapon or don't. I got shit to do. And I don't want to spend another 10 hours of your silly ass game just to be able to use a fucking gun that's gonna be very underwhelming when we finally get to use it. That's the sad part too. Is when I finally do get to show you guys the gun, you're going to be like, that's all? That's what we waited 20 hours for? You a whore? And yeah, sorry guys, I'm a whore. I don't know that I've ever gone to this place in the map. This is kind of cool right here. Little fertile crescent of sorts. Ooh, giant spiders. Kick-ass 30. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I know I seen you. Oh, shit. Is that a troll? Shit. Wrong move, baby. Shit, there's all kind of trolls out here, Jesus. Why'd you tell me there was no trolls out here, Jesus? I ain't kill the forlorn, but I ain't gonna waste 100 rounds, 1,000 rounds on a troll. You really want to get into these fisticuffs? Alright, let's get something. Let's get something settled between me and you right here. Me and you right here, homie. I don't care about your existence. I don't. I don't care if you are dead. You can leave Earth tonight. I'm gonna sleep like a baby. Yeah, the bullshit grinding that video games have been doing for 1,000 years, I don't like to be like, let me predict something's going to happen in the future. I just don't see a world where it's tenable. People got other shit going on. It's like the minute your game stops being fun for 8 seconds, they're going to move to the next game. Like, let me play the game or get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing this for 40 hours just to use an underwhelming fucking sword. You know, that shit was cool, you know, I think in the early days of video games when we were all kids, because, you know, we didn't have a whole lot of other priorities going on when I was 12. I mean, I guess I had a job, but still. How about hold square and just pick up all this shit? Oh, and thank you, game designers, for not having an item cap or a weight limit. Thank you. From the bottom of my whole soul. Thank you for not having a weight limit in this fucking game. Thank you. Like, I can't thank Piranha Bytes enough for not having a goddamn carry limit in this game. That shit is from the devil. Do you think the fact that the majority of people have a game console, cell phone in their pocket and demand that in the moment satisfaction the game has to be... Yeah, that's what the whole title of this stream was about, was audience entitlement. Like, I can sit down and watch Conan O'Brien. I can sit down and watch The Mandalorian. I can sit down and watch football. I can sit down and play... I'm trying to think of all great things, right? I can sit down and play... what's a game that everybody agrees is awesome? Nier Automata. I have access to an unlimited amount of entertainment. What is so... Like, the more entertainment we get access to and the more people are able to create this stuff, the more entitlements we have about it. Meaning, if I can watch all of those things and entertain myself, why am I going to spend time doing your thing that's just making me angry? Or being tedious, or like, that's why I won't play Souls games, because the activity of figuring out the obtuse puzzle that is the combat system for me is not entertaining. It's not enjoyable, right? I understand why it's enjoyable to the people it's enjoyable to. It's the same joy. It's the reason why those people aren't in the gym and I'm busting my ass in the fucking, you know, with working out. They're getting the same dopamine stroke that I get from exercise. So I get why it's fun. It's just not, the activity's not fun to me. So I refuse to invest hours and hours into something that's just tedious, just for the purpose of completing it. I got other shit. Like, if Elex wasn't fun, you could bet your bottom dollar I wouldn't still be sitting here playing this shit and talking to you guys about it. I bitch and I complain for the purposes of the show. But the bottom line is what makes this a game is inherently fun, despite some of these flaws I'm showing you guys and ladies and others. So, yeah, no, nobody is going to stick with a 40-hour game that's not fun to them. Now, the kind of trade-off is, yes, we have an ungodly amount of entertainment, but not all of it's free. Right? So when money has to change hands, yes, people will be somewhat scrutinizing with their time and resources, but you know, from what I understand, people only complete about 30% of their video games, maybe. So you're not that poor. If you're only completing 30% of your luxury items that you're buying. So yeah, I think you're spot on, Christopher. I'm trying to figure out, have I ever been on this farm ever? This place doesn't look all that familiar to me. We get 5 of 7. Where's number 7 at, yo? For real, we're gonna make finding the weeds hard? Is that the move? That's what we're up to. Okay. Ah, there it is. He says you profile me in 2 sentences. Well, I spend a lot of time thinking about this shit,
In the
man.
fields, Detlef works. Detlef works in the fields.
Detlef sounds like he's having a rough go.
So, you're a farmer?
Farmers know things. Farmers know plans. I am a laborer. I don't know things. I don't know plans. Okay.
Who are you?
I am Detlef.
You are on
Yes,
heroin.
you said. But who are you?
I am Detlef. Oh, okay.
Do you need help?
Help. Farmers need help. Laborers give help. Detlef gives help. Detlef is a laborer. Okay. I always have to work in the field. But I can't tell the difference between good and bad plants. Will you help me? No, okay.
I've already pulled the weeds out.
Oh, you are fast. Much faster than Detlef. Here, good plants as a reward. Okay. Okay.
Wow. Okay. That's a guy. What you getting into up here, big dude?
No, I can't talk to you right now.
No? No talk? I got some killing we can
Careful
do.
with that weapon.
You big dummy.
Be careful with weapons, you.
You be careful, man. I'm up here saving lives, ho. You ain't doing shit. Oh, dang, I totally missed that joint. That sounded terrible. Is that Detlef again? I definitely don't need to talk to him no more. That is for certain, Detlef. You are the progenitor of horrors. Oh, damn, I'm in here ganking shit. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to love people, man. Not take their stuff away from them. Oh, wait, I will take that, though. Stand by. If that's what I thinks it is. It is what I thinks it is. Treasure chest of coals.
I'm in.
Charmer. Hey, what is that? Got me a two-hander. Hallelujah, boy. Alright, let's see what that two-hand sword's talking about. The Sword of Advent. Just a regular ass two-handed sword. But you still can't use it because you're a hoe. Look at all the shit you can't use because you suck. You just suck. You're sucky. You suck at sucking things. The Acolyte sword. Is that the one I'm rocking currently? I think Snakebite is the blade I used. Yeah, Snakebite is the sword I used for a minute. I just leveled up my strength and was like, okay, at least I'm poisoning people when I hit them. It's not completely... I'm not completely useless in battle. Alright, did I get my thing that I came here for? Yes. Let's head up here. Woo, hiccups, y'all. And that rain sounded just like Two Worlds, all abrupt. It just starts out of nowhere. Nice little nostalgic, glitchy touch there. Hey, man, we on the same team, bro. Oh, shit, he's got friends. Always has friends. How the fuck did that hit me? Oof. Everything once you dead. Told you. But the jetpacks of love will see us through. Wow. What up, my brother? It's been too long. Yeah, I shouldn't still be requiring 5 shots to kill a basic enemy. That's the downside of this game. The upside is definitely outweighs it, but it takes what could have for me been a really strong, solid A of a game, and it just makes it a C+. Doing some good killing out here, though, man. Good ass killing. I love a good killing. They got to be somebody that needs some killing. I knew there was gonna be something over here. I knew you had potential, lad. Is that poisonous, the splatter? Yep. They love to spit their poison blood at you, basically. And then if it's not poison blood, some of them can spit electric blood. It's insanity. These monsters are out of control. They all want you dead. And right through his body. Mama says, did you see my response to you thinking I was talking to you when I said you would ruin my whole world? Back half of lyrics from New Kids. Oh, not directed to you. Nope, I didn't see it. Thank you, lady, for hitting me up and letting me know. Holy shit. Ah, this is... Okay. Alright, we're getting served up here. Alright, so what's the alternative avenue of approach? Oh, fast travel. That's the alternative avenue of approach. Good day, sir. See, Lisa says, I think you are an incredible mentor. Oh, well, bless you. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say that. And know that I know I am being helped and not hurt. Well, that's a blessing to hear, too. I'm very happy for that. I'm sensitive, but it's simply a symptom to my own mindfuckery. Well, we're all sensitive to something. You know, like I'm sensitive to incompetence and stupidity, right? And I get triggered. Like I had to tell somebody in my life, like, hey, when you say stupid shit, it triggers me, so stop it. Like, it just does. You know, so we're all sensitive to something. Believe me, you are. There is nothing wrong with being sensitive. Anybody pretending they're not sensitive to something in the world is just either they're not being honest with themselves or they're just not aware. You know, when you get super self-aware, you get like, oh, okay, I got it. Yeah. Like, you know, my mom, for example, is very, very sensitive to human contact. So if she comes to a place or you come to her home and you don't greet her immediately and heartfeltly, it hurts her to like not come to her home, single her out and, you know, appreciate her. That's hurtful to her. I have a personality, I don't give a shit. You come in my house, like, I mean, yeah, you should greet me, not be an asshole, but like, I don't need to be acknowledged, I guess, by people. I'm cool. And I usually, because I'm more narcissistic, I'm into myself. I don't need other people to validate my shit. I got enough applause going on in my head for me on my own. Right? But, you know, we're all sensitive to different shit. You know, but if my mom wants to make me sensitive, all she has to do is insult my intelligence, and I'll be ready to murder somebody over that shit. We're all sensitive, boss. It's just about finding what we're sensitive to. Hugs, big guy. Thanks. Hugs right back at you, lady. All the hugs.
About the chem dealers.
Oh, this is what I did?
Yes?
My bad. Yeah, nah, we good. We're not going to mess with this right now. What we're going to mess with is hopefully... Come on, give me something I can do that's not forever away. Wait, is this the dude? Yeah, alright. Time to start going to be an outlaw. Time to start being an outlaw, I think is the sentence I was trying to say there. And in that, we're going to take a short break because I believe we're teleporting into a place that's not going to kill us. So I'm going to take a short break, get a refill on my water, and we'll come back. I'll keep an eye on the time to make sure I don't keep you guys and ladies and others too late. Back at you in a minute. Yeah, I'm going to give a special shout out to Lisa, or as you guys know out there on the stream, Mama Heartist. What she's going through right now is the process to launch a product slash service. I would say what she's doing is actually a mixture of both. In a business that is not just a business for her, but a passion project, right? And so anybody who's had a passion project knows that you're very close to this project. It's like having a child, and you care for it very deeply. And opening it up to other people to let them critique it, let us tear it apart to find flaws so that we can help her build it stronger. It's a very hard process to go through just in terms of the difficulty of the execution. It's even harder to go through when you think about the emotional aspect of someone coming in and taking your figurative baby and, you know, telling you how to raise it, or telling you here's what's wrong with the baby. It's hard. To have the courage to come on and stand in front of all of y'all and talk about her business and tell her story and be willing to put herself out there like that takes a lot of courage. Right? And to be willing to even, like, if you guys don't know, she's building and has built, actually, to say it properly, what we're helping her do now is figure out how to communicate and market it. But she's built a program to use art to provide therapy to artists, right? And artists making therapy for artists. Imagine that. Strange world we live in. And I think it's, once we get it rolling, it's going to be very powerful. But it is very, very impossibly hard to create something like this iPhone that didn't once exist, and then create it, and then convince other people that it's a good idea, that they should not only use it, but spend thousands of dollars every couple of years to own one. Right now, you may not spend that thousands of dollars in money because they subsidize it with discounts and things like that, but it's a $2,000 phone, make no mistake. And once Lisa has her program built this way, yeah, she probably could sell these, have people lining up in the winter cold outside of buildings to get their shit early. Right, so it can be done. It's just incredibly hard, and I want to celebrate Lisa for having the courage to come on the show and do what I created the show for, which is to make myself available to entrepreneurs and artists who need help going about their hero's journey. So, thank you, Lisa, for letting me do what I do best, which is to help warrior leaders to be at their best, and thank you for having the courage to come on this show and share your shit. I know that was tough. Thank you. And thank God I had the microphone on while I was saying that whole thing. Oh shit. Why are there angry people here? Or is that the oh, is that oh.
Have you ever been in the cage?
Not now.
Yeah.
These people don't seem too excited. Why are they showing up red on the map? They didn't attack me. They also don't seem exactly happy that I'm here.
Yeah, that's why I'm so rich, respected.
Hey, Jolly, can you clip what I just said to Lisa for TikTok, please? I want to have a video that explains what game therapy is, and I think that's a great way to share it with people.
You need a new guard at the north gate.
Why? What happened?
Spike is dead.
And I can imagine why.
Yeah, he attacked
that
people.
Ass was always too greedy. We'd better find a replacement quickly. Look for Ike and tell him he has Spike's job. He's normally somewhere around the arena. It shouldn't be difficult to find him.
What if I...
We don't take people... But yeah, we're looking for... Getting rid of Baxter meant getting rid of his men. So, prove yourself to me and you'll find... None of the other factions will give you the sort of...
Or the profit.
Or the profit. Not the Albs.
Word up, Will. Appreciate you, dog. Sarah says, my new commission design was approved. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Sarah. Proud of you.
Another time.
And Lisa's feeling blessed. I like people feeling blessed. Get blessed, Lisa. All day, day is blessing time. What's in the back of this brother's house? He ain't got nothing.
What the fuck are you doing here?
I'm chilling, baby. What are you doing here?
Well, just fuck off, will you?
Yeah, no problem. I'd be glad to fuck off. That's my favorite thing to do is fuck off. Besides killing, it's my fourth favorite thing to do. There's killing, that's 3. Eating and sleeping, that's 2. You can figure out what 1 is. And then fucking off is number 4. B, Sarah says, B, do we have We Are Stronger Than I merch? I don't know, Sarah. We might. Actually, yeah, I'll show you. Here's where you can go get it. If you go to swag.bryantchambers.com, you can get all the We Are Stronger Than I shirts and mouse pads and coffee cups and beer mugs. I think, do they have wall stickers? Stickers. You can get it. You can get We Are Stronger Than I on anything you like. So yeah, swag.bryantchambers.com is how you get access to all of our merch, but including our We Are Stronger Than I line. Now hold on, it didn't give me the quest when we did the thing. Hold up, let's get that out of there, and then let's get the quests. Where you at? Oh, this is considered the main mission. That would explain why I don't see it. Alright, let's go get it. Sarah says, haha, don't do it to me, Jesus. Yeah, that's my wife's contribution to our t-shirt line. I said that in some setting, like, don't do it to me, Jesus. I think on one of these shows, and she saw it. And she laughed out loud. She's like, bro, that has to be a shirt. Are you? And she's like, order me 12 of those immediately. I was like, yes, ma'am. Why are you talking to me like that? I ain't no punk. She doesn't talk to me like that. But, she's like, yeah, don't do it to me, Jesus. Has to be a shirt. I was like, all right, I'm on it. I think my goal with our t-shirt line is eventually to have the designs be such intense inside jokes that people are buying the shirts like, I don't even know what this shirt is about, but fuck it. I'm buying it. That's what I want for my t-shirt line is what? I don't even know what this shirt, like when people ask, what does your shirt mean? I have no idea. I think that's the point, is his shirts are just absurd. For no other reason than just sheer his love affair with absurdity. If absurdity was a woman, she would be my wife. Or I'd have 2 wives. It'd be Amish as shit. I tried to talk Miko into going Amish. She wasn't into it. And I was like, not for the sex. We don't have to do the sex part. I'm saying to get help with these kids. Let's get a couple extra.
I want to share the
We can get husbands too. It ain't got to all be wives. Shit, we'll mix it up. Get a couple extra hands around this motherfucker.
Why do you want to share it with me?
Share it with you? No, I want you to share it with me. I'm broke and you aren't. So I'm the one who needs advice here.
How do you survive here?
I fight. In the arena. When I can get someone to face me. These days I have to get by on any wins Big Jim will pick out for me. Oh, there's nothing like that payday high.
Nothing like Big Jim, boy. Big Jim got the biggest one.
William wants you to stand guard at the north gate.
What? He does?
Yes.
Well, if that's the case...
Will you do it?
Guard duty? What? No, I'm the man. The man. I'm the arena king. The arena's where I belong. Say, why don't you do it? Seems you like kissing William's ass.
What can you tell me about Big Jim?
You want to know about Big Jim?
I'm gonna
He's
shoot you in
bossy.
your ass. You can smart
Jim.
me one more time.
He earns the proper money.
So, you fight in the arena?
Yeah, I fight, they pay. I'm the man. I've been the man in the arena for years.
Are you the man, by the way?
Years. Before
Hey,
Big
Ike,
Jim.
do you know who the man is? Real quick, I was just wondering if you knew who the man was, because you haven't said it 40 times. Who writes this shit?
You don't earn much from fuss.
Not enough. But what else am I gonna do? Sure, I could stand at the gate and wait to get eaten. But here I am. Someone. Everyone knows Ike. Fears Ike. I am the man. I've killed men in the arena. I just need a few stims. Just to get me back on my feet. I get some stims and I'll be fine. I just need some stims.
Stims will help you fight.
Just a few? You ever tried fighting while doped up, drunk, or dog-tired after a fuck?
Yeah, no.
Forget about it.
What?
You're no
What?
good.
What?
A few stims.
Who wrote that last
Stims,
line?
And then I am on it.
Have you ever fought after your dog tired after a fuck? Who is leaving a woman to go get in a fight? It's got to be 14-year-old people writing this bullshit. It can't be adults. This shit can't be adults writing this. Is this rated M for mature? Where's the rating on this motherfucker? Because it should be rated I for fucking immature. What is this rated? Yeah, M. Should be rated C for fucking childish. Childish ass writing.
I challenge you to a fight.
You?
Yeah, me, ho.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you'll give me the shards. One more fix, and I'll be clean. Then I'll be back. Okay, you got one shot. If you think you can take it,
I can take
you
it.
won't get a rematch. You ready?
We should drink to it.
Yeah. No. No, afterwards. If you're still standing. Here, take it back.
So it's true. You can't take your drink.
What? Who said that? I can out-drink and outfit anyone here.
Come on then. Have a drink.
All right. Okay, I'll show you.
This guy's stupid.
Right. Are you ready for the arena? Or should I wait for you to take a stim?
No. No, I don't need a stim. What do you think I am? An addict?
Yes. Very much so.
No. Addicts need it. You could take this and walk away.
You're right. I could. I can stop any time.
Because you're a strong guy.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
strong.
exactly. Now give me that stuff.
Yeah, give him the stuff.
Is
Oh, I'm
what you're
enjoying
going to
this.
do.
Who
Take
wrote this
more.
part? This is cool.
I'm not sure.
Let me get this
Not
dude
feeling
smack
too
the
good.
shit, then shoot him in his ass.
I thought you'd taken a lot of these. Haven't you built up a tolerance?
You'll regret this. Ooh, that's powerful stuff. I'm with the... there's... No, I'm not feeling so good. That's... Fuck.
You did. I ain't mean to kill his ass. I'm just trying to party. Alright, well, I guess let's try. I wasn't trying to murder the motherfucker. I was just trying to party with him. Let's see if the autosave gets me right. Is he still alive in the autosave? Or did it save right as he was dying? These games, I tell you. Nope, he did his shit. Let's load it up. Alright, so maybe we give him... Well, I guess I'm gonna kill him in the arena anyway. Does it really matter? If I'm a smoke... No, because he shouldn't die in the arena. Or is it a fight to the death? I can't remember. Alright, let's save up. Start round 2 here.
Hey.
I would
like
just...
someone who knows the value
I'd
of
really
shots.
like...
What do you want?
Oh, shut up.
I
would love to experience a role-playing game at some point that the entire experience, from the combat to the leveling to the exploration to the storytelling, even to include the achievements or the trophies. I want to experience an RPG where I don't feel like I'm wrestling with my obsessive compulsive challenges, where it's like I'm always missing something, or I'm gonna do this dialogue thing wrong and then miss. Like, I want an RPG where that shit doesn't exist. Now, fortunately, I've played games like Two Worlds where if it exists at all, it's a very dull roar, because that game is focused on being a game, not being a story or I don't know what a lot of these games are trying to be, a choose-your-own adventure simulator. Like, I want to feel like I don't have to worry about, hey, am I going to choose the right dialogue thing? How about just no dialogue? How about if you're going to force me to sit through a story, how about you just tell it? And I don't have to be a part of it. I don't have to make any choices. Nobody has to live or die to stroke my fucking ego, because I have none. Like, designers, can we get that? Can someone make us another Two Worlds, please? Anybody? Is anybody listening? Please, I'm begging all of you.
Will you?
What?
Yeah.
Well,
So,
guard dude, the arena.
Alright, so I got him to do the William part at a minimum. Like, that's what I want, man. It's just an RPG where I don't have to feel like I'm constantly doing everything wrong. Oh, you shouldn't have sold that because you have to use that item to make the best sword ever. Oh, well, you were supposed to choose this dialogue option. Now this woman hates you forever and you can't have the sex scene. I didn't want to have the sex scene anymore. Why are there sex scenes in this? What the fuck? Like, can I just play a game? Please. That's all I'm asking.
So.
Yeah, I fight, they pay. I'm the man. I've been the man in the arena for years. Years.
And I'm not listening to this shit again. Alright, let's do that. Homie ain't going to the guard duty shit. So let's just get him high. I ain't trying to kill him. I had a feeling too. I was like, this is going to end up killing him, I bet. Should have gone with my instincts.
No.
You're right. Yeah.
See you in the arena.
Okay.
Alright, it's Kick-Ass Wednesday, baby.
I know who you're talking about.
Now you'll find out what a professional can do in the cage.
Ready when you are.
Remember, it's just the only shot you get at me.
Punk bitch ass motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
Get your ass to guard duty, ho.
But yeah, you beat me. So now you can go and get your shards from Big Jim. I'm still a fighter. I'll beat the next guy. First, I'm gonna roll one and relax.
No, you gonna roll your ass to guard duty, motherfucker. That's what you gonna roll to.
Are you going to do guard duty at the North Gate?
Yeah, man, why not? Hey, I'm finished here, so... Well, yeah. Might as well earn some shards. Yeah. Yeah.
Well then, are you going?
What? Yeah.
Dumb.
King of the Ring.
That's me, ho. Now, I do like the fact that at least the game lets you decide whether you want to kill this guy or fight him in the ring and let him live. Like, alright, I'll let that ride. Big Jim.
Get me a drink. And something to eat.
Bitch, I don't work
Not
for you.
just beans. Give me something decent. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get it.
Sure. Pay me and I'll get them.
You're not getting any shards. Just get your ass moving.
No pay, no drink.
Do as I say, or I'll shove your head so far up your ass you'll be kissing your own tonsils. Give me a drink. Give me some food. Get them for me now. Doing that would be a good move on your part. You'll want me to owe you a favor when all my plans come together.
I don't need you to owe me a favor.
The last man who said that ended up in a hole in the desert along with his friends.
There's a
He
last man
sure
who
needed
said
my
that
help
shit to
then.
you?
Well, do you think you've got connections that'll save you from that? The Duke might be in charge now, but he won't be running things forever. Someday, someone is gonna take his place. And when they do, you'll want them to be a friend of yours.
Is that so?
Defeating Baxter doesn't make him immortal. The Duke might have the fort now, but remember, no one thought Baxter could be overthrown, and where is Baxter now?
I have no idea, and I don't want to know.
I don't care who runs the fort.
Wait till I'm running the place. You should start...
What makes...
Focus. I'm focused on my goals.
Oh, Christ.
And my secret weapon? I'm a people person.
Oh,
Like
words?
the Duke, people love me.
Screaming
They
at
can
people to
say
go
I'm a
get your
winner.
food?
Believe in
You're a bitch. That's what you are. A hoe-ass bitch.
I can make grenades.
Any idiot can make...
Any idiot can blow themselves up with a faulty trigger pin.
With a what?
Exactly.
Ah, I like you. You're smart. I can use smart.
I'm
Here,
not that smart.
take
I'm
these
just not as
parts.
dumb as
Work your
you.
magic.
What do you do here?
I'm Big Jim. Big Jim. I own the arena here. People shit in their pants when they hear they have to face me. And that means people won't cross the Duke if it risks them ending up in the arena with me. And the Duke knows...
Oh, Christ, for the love of Jesus.
Teach me something.
Just shut
Yeah.
up, please. Anytime we can get you to shut up would be a great time. Hey, I could do a heavy punch. Who knew? I want my money. I just beat homeboy. Give me my cash. Yeah. Thank you, Jolly.
About
You
so,
wanna me? Then there.
so I can challenge you.
Not until you've proved yourself by fighting Ike and Gunn. And you'll need to be working for the Duke while he's in charge. Only outlaws get to fight me.
Oh.
I fought Ike.
Show you right.
I heard.
And what does that get me?
Oh, you're here to make a claim. Here, take your payout.
Yes, damn. 50 shards, that's all I get.
Forget you.
Alright. I guess that's that. Let's report back to Will.i.am. Let him know Fruity Pants is on guard duty. Boom, boom. Oh, wait a minute. This is the little cantina where I start getting, or these outlaw quests. I don't remember, but I remember doing quests. Can our brother get a table dance? No table dance, baby girl. Come on. That's what you're here for, is the table dancing. My man, Hank. Oh, let me get a drink, Hank.
Well, what have we here? A new face. Always good to get new faces, as long as they bring profit and not trouble.
Indeed.
Which one are you then? Let me get a look at you.
I'm the
recently
troubled prophet.
passed through the desert with nothing on your back. You had to eat whatever you could find. Am I right?
So, how can I help you serve the Duke?
Oh, my God.
Well, there's talk that we'll see you advance here. Are you a fighting man? Our caravan delivering supplies to Abessa has disappeared. And as you are no outlaw, you'd be perfect. You see,
I've
I need
already
someone to
retrieved
find,
them
and I need
supplies,
someone
boy.
who can be
I think.
discreet.
Pay me, and I'll be as discreet as you want.
Respect the
Fuck!
Look.
this goddamn game, the dialogue choices. I'm gonna start slapping people. That's the way it has to get done. Like this, like I did a dialogue option wrong for the way I want to play the game. Can I just have an RPG where that doesn't exist? Please.
Well, what have we here? A new face. Always good to get new faces, as long as they bring profit and not trouble. Which one are you then? Let me look at you. You recently passed through the desert with nothing on your back. You had to eat whatever you could find. Am I right?
Discreet? What are you trying to hide?
I'm hiding nothing. I just don't want this getting out yet. Not yet. If it was one of...
I'm not lying for you.
Then I don't think you're the right person for this job. Look, this is about protecting those that need protecting. This is about protecting the weak and the helpless. Not just those souls in the caravan, but those here at home. The truth, the wrong sort of truth, can hurt such vulnerable people. That's why the strong, like you and the Duke, must protect them from the truth. Even if it means keeping our mouths shut. Even if it means ensuring there are no witnesses who can contradict the truth those people need. No witnesses. Understand?
I will look for the caravan.
Then the
See,
Duke's
so no matter
gratitude
which
reigns
dialogue
on you
option
as it
I
rains on us
choose,
all.
I still
I'll
get to
put
do
my
the
trust
thing.
in you. The magnanimous, gracious,
So
and
why make me
tolerant
choose
Duke
the
will
dialogue
put
option
his
just to
trust in you.
play with your
I'm
shitty
sure
morality
you can find a way
system?
to make this discreet and help
Oh, if it's
save
not
a
Mass
bride.
Effect with the
By
Paragon
protecting the
bullshit,
truth.
it's
So,
Elex
go
with
and
hot
check
and
out the
cold.
caravan's last known locations and come back to me with a report. A report, and nothing and no one else. Oh, did I say nothing? If you find a few good crates, you should bring those to me.
Indeed.
Crates good, witnesses bad. Right?
Right.
So,
A cook? No, no. I am an instrument of the Duke's will. All may come here and eat, no matter how rich or poor. The Duke, in his great wisdom, sends out scavengers across the desert. Meat from animals. You won't stop if you were an outlaw. But just to show you the generosity of the Duke on this occasion, take this gift and know of his greatness.
Dagger. I thought I had that.
Very well.
Tell me what you got, ho. You ain't got nothing. You suck. Now, wasn't there a dope shotgun or something back up in here that I found around these parts once upon a time?
There is nothing for it here.
I'm just cooling, man. Hey,
Go
man.
or I'll... Don't do that again.
Don't do what again, man? We just partying. Cindy, what's up, lady? Let's rap a little bit.
Welcome to the entertainment district. Name your pleasure, name your desire, and here, you can make it happen. So, tell me, what do you desire?
desire?
What do you dream of when you're out there in the desert, all alone? Whatever it is, you can have it here. I can help you make those dreams come true. So, let me take those shards and give you your desires. But, you know where to find me before you go back out into that big, lonely desert again. It's hard to find what makes you happy. And when you do, you should hold on to it. Make it real, even for a short time before you lose it forever.
What? It's like bad Hallmark cards.
Sounds like you're the one who lost something. Are you all right?
Of course. Yes. Look, honestly, I'm fine. I just want you to tell me what you want. I can make it worth your while. Really, think about it. We can make an arrangement.
It sounds like you're trying to pay me.
Well, I'm just saying we can come to an arrangement. You can pay, or maybe you can help me in return. You help me, I can help you. Do you understand?
What help do you need?
If I tell you, I'm trusting you my life, but someone I know, Liam, he's in trouble. Iron Madison has got her claws into him. I mean, she owns him. She treats him like he's her slave.
What do you mean she owns Liam?
Madison was the Duke's favorite for a while. It's over now, but she can still call on him. She might have made herself the Duke's plaything, but she likes to own people herself. Now, she's picked Liam, and if he refuses her anything, well, her last two playthings are dead, put it that way.
So you're in love with Liam, huh? Got it. How much you gonna pay me to save his life?
Why do you care?
Because I care, okay? He has to get away from her. He has to get free.
I care, okay. Boy, I think the person who wrote these lines must have had COVID. They was working from home, because this is terrible.
How can I help?
You'll help? For real? I mean, you have to know there's only one way to help. Iron Madison has to die. Otherwise, she'll come after him. After you, after me. There's no other way to end this but to kill her.
I'll help you. You don't need to pay me.
You'll help me just like that? What's the catch? Nobody does anything for free around here.
Some of us
not
do.
Nobody.
I know, and you'll be saving Liam's life.
Some of us
You'll be
just
helping
actually
the
want to
whole
help
fort.
people. I don't know why it's so hard
Won't
to
be easy
damn
to kill
believe.
her. And I should warn you that killing her openly risks the Duke coming after all of us. You'll have to find a way to get rid of her discreetly.
How do you suggest I kill her?
So this was
Well,
very
if
fruitful
everyone
because she
knows
got me
just
to
to
drop
start
cold
fights,
twice.
If you provoke her, she'll take
Yes.
the bait for sure.
Speaking of
And
which,
if she attacks you, not even the Duke will blame you for defending yourself. And if you just went and attacked her, he'd be forced to act. But if you get her to attack you, well, I think he'd be glad to be rid of her. She's trouble for him.
You must hear a lot of things.
Pillow talk mean? Yes,
B
I
reacts
get
to
hear
bad
all
dialogue.
sorts. Tell me, what do you
We'd
wanna
have
know?
a never-ending
Don't expect to
supply
get
of
the
content.
information for free.
I need some information.
And I need shards. So let's make a deal.
I'm looking for anything that might make me some Elexit.
Well, I have heard something. A guy I know had a row with his wife. He's been coming to the entertainment district too often. She started threatening revenge, so he's hidden his shards from her. He knows I don't leave the fort, so he lets slip where he put them. I'll give you the coordinates.
Coordination, baby.
Thanks.
We both need the shards. He certainly doesn't.
That's right, lady. We gotta stick together. Look out for one another. That's what we do around here. Alright, now I got my cold decreased twice. Let's see, should I be excited or is it just getting to the groove train? Let's find out. Nope. Not excited. So I'm somewhere between the number 29, or no, I'd have to be somewhere between 28 and 21. That sucks. I was hoping I was closer to 20. So this might take a little while, Billy. Dadgummit, I'll tell you. Tell you what. Yeah, so like carry limits, morality systems, status ailments. What would I never allow in my RPGs if I made them? Those three would be in there. I thought they said soiled toilet paper, not soft toilet paper. I was like, huh, why they putting used toilet paper back in the, put that in the toilet? Ah, how weird is that? The light up stopped working. But then it still let me take it. This is a very peculiar game, to be sure. peculiar experience. So yeah, I'm somewhere between 28 and 21. I really hope it's 21. But we're going to find out here eventually. So we did that. Let's go back, and we're actually on the task to go talk to Will.i.am, but we took a detour to take those quests because I knew that place gave out some quests. So we're going to quest on, baby. And in the meantime, between time, we are going to select a new quest. The Lodge. Damn! I got to go all the way out there? All right. We'll do what we got to do. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and talk. Did we already talk to this dude? I think we did. But let's just do it just in case, because he might have some questation for us. Some questationizing.
Hey.
Do I know you? You see, I'm thinking, no, I don't know you. So, I'm asking myself where you saw the fucking sign that says, hey, talk to this guy.
That sounds like me at the gym when people try to talk to me when I have headphones on. Like, you didn't see all this shit happening over here and you thought a conversation is what I wanted to have with you? Did you not see the murderous look in my eye when I was trying to lift that weight up?
I saw it back there.
Ha, funny. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, the last comedian I met kept telling jokes even after I wrapped him in meat and thrown him to the dogs.
Do we have to do this pretend to be tough bullshit where you say really tough sounding things? Like, no tough people fucking talk like this.
You think the Duke is going to start giving
who is this written for?
Just like that? You're a nobody. Why the fuck would the Duke want a nobody?
Oh, God.
Who are you exactly?
I'm the Scrap Baron. Remember that if you want to make profit, because I'm in charge of the scrap collectors here. Which means you don't make profits if you piss me off.
Called worthless by a man who lives on a scrap pile. The people in Tavar must love irony.
Oh, and the comedy keeps coming. You know, my dad loved jokes. I remember one time I took the piss out of him and he told me, if something annoys you, you get rid of it. Then he put a bullet in my dog. Laughed himself stupid. Goes to show you there's an audience for every joke if you can find one. Fucker. I loved that dog. And take some advice. You're free here. No gods to pray to, no trees to serve, no hybrid to give you orders. You're as free as long as you have shards in your pocket, and as long as you don't piss me off, or steal from me, or keep asking me dumbass questions. So enjoy your freedom. People die to get it for you.
What do you do with all this scrap?
We make profit, and we keep those shitbag factions out of our business. Scrap is what makes it all happen. Scrap is what we've got in Tavar. Scrap is who we are, and I am the Scrap Baron.
Where do you get this scrap?
From the ruins of the old world out in the desert. It's out there, waiting to be found. Treasure amongst the sands. You just need the people to get it.
And people, well?
They are the easiest and cheapest things to come by.
And then you take the profits.
Trickle-down economy, isn't it? I get the shards when they get the scrap. And if they don't get the scrap, their blood trickles down into the desert. It's the shards I get for their scrap that keeps them alive. Whatever anyone says, my scrap is the savior of this shithouse. You can work for me. I've got the shards. You just have to do me a few favors to get them.
Why do people call you Mad Bob?
Who called me that? Who the fuck called me that?
You haven't heard that name before?
Just tell me who the fuck used that name. Was it William? Was it Chloe? Tell me, was it the Duke? No, it wouldn't be the Duke. So which of the other two was it?
Just answer my question.
Forget that name. No. Tell me who told you that name, then you'd better fucking forget it.
It's forgotten.
It better be. It fucking better be. Good. Right. Right decision by you.
See, Lisa? Everybody's sensitive. Even big tough guys carrying guns. This dude is a... Like, this is sensitive. Whatever you were talking about sounds completely normal. This guy, on the other hand, Jesus Christ. The insecurities in this motherfucker.
Just so we understand each other, I'll say this one last time. Don't ever use that name again.
Teach me something.
It will be done.
Like, this guy's not even sensitive. Like, he's a bitch. Like, he's the definition of what a man I would call a bitch. Who told you that? Forget that name. Like, why are you bitching at me, dude? Who the fuck cares who called you that? Get a life. Piece of shit. But I guess if my name was the fucking scrap heap captain, I'd probably have some psychological issues too, I'm sure. Shouldn't be too angry at old Mad Bob. Alright, I guess I can... The cutscene's over, I can come back to the show now. See, I want to get these resistances up because I wonder if I get them up completely, can I run through those? Because one of the things I think, really enjoy about this game is less the completing of the story and more the continuing adventure. Once I can actually use the weapons I want to use and have access to the abilities I want, that's when the game gets really fun. I never understood why Elex waited till narratively the end of the game to start letting you have access to these things. My guess is they just ran out of money. It's, hey, this is the best. We wanted to make something bigger. We don't have the money to do it. We got to roll with what we have. So many of the things that I think are wrong with this game just strike me as oversights that couldn't have been oversights. These people are too smart for that to me. It's more, something has to get cut because we can't do everything we want. It's got to be this. And I can live with that, man. Like, I'm not expecting these gaming experiences to be these perfect bastions of flawlessness, man. You know?
About these favors you want.
B, I'm in love with that hoodie dress. There's a hoodie dress? I need to get one of those. I gotta get me a hoodie dress. I have a hoodie shirt on. Does that count? This is a hoodie, technically. There we go. Now I look like a hunchback. Or like Little Red Riding Hood. Help me, grandmother. Don't mind my beard.
Where do you want me to start?
Well, first I want some answers. I sent some scrap collectors out to scavenge.
Awesome. Well, enjoy the sweatshirt or the hoodie.
Everything
Excuse me.
about those ruins screamed profit, and yet so far, no scrap deliveries.
Deliveries.
So, I want you to go and find out what's happening, and make damn sure my scrap arrives soon.
Make damn sure his scrap arrives soon. Dang. And might I add, gum. I'll come and get some Dana Carvey style. Well, I am. I got some news for that ass.
Ike has taken over as guard at the gate.
Good. Hopefully he'll do a better job than his predecessor. Here, thank you for taking care of that.
You are most welcome, William.
I have nothing for you. Come back another time.
I was hoping we'd get naked together, baby. Come on in your little room back here. I noticed you had a bed. Me and you can just, you know, get into some of those romantic fisticuffs. Maybe later? Okay. I mean, if you ain't gay, I understand, but if you change your mind, you know where to find me. All right. Who am I going to talk to next? I think the Dookie. Yeah, the "Don't Do It to Me, Jesus." That's so far. I think that's my favorite shirt. Is the "Don't Do It to Me, Jesus." Maybe because I'm biased because my wife is the heart behind it, and I kind of like that lady. My wife's kind of awesome, man. Anybody else have an awesome wife? It's a good time. Everybody should have an awesome wife. I think even if you're an awesome wife, you should have an awesome wife. That should be allowed. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have the teleportation device? I do not, but I'll have two on the way back. You best believe that shit. Let's go adventure, y'all. It's adventure time. We've been sitting around town talking enough. Let's get into this killing that we need to do. Judging depth perception in a world that's not really 3D, but tries to make it an illusion, still sucks. In other words, platforming in this in any virtual 3D world sucks. Developers, stop it. There is no depth perception in video games. Until monitors can create that for us, stop it. This brother's just named Ryan. Let's see. Mama Harder says, I'm making a wish list. My awesome husband will get the shitty story with the corded controller sweatshirt. Awesome. Just make sure you guys turn that one inside out and wash it on gentle. Because I have had some of those shirts have the decal wash off of it when I let my kids do the laundry. It's one of the shirts. It hasn't completely washed off, but it will if you don't take care of it. So definitely take care of the shirt. I want them to last for you.
So fuck off, will you, yeah?
Sure.
If you want to be alone, why ask me a question?
What?
I just want to be left alone, okay? So fuck off, will you, yeah? If you ask questions, you must want answers.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck, you're right, I do ask a lot of questions. Maybe it's a cry for help. Maybe I don't really want to be left alone.
Maybe you
don't.
don't.
Never thought of it like that before.
Now, this dialogue... I'm about to give some props out here. Stand by.
What are you doing out there?
You've gone through all that to ask me. Are you Are you speechless now or what? Sure, fine, whatever. Just stand there without a word. I'll fill the void with words instead. My day got stranger when you arrived, you know? I'm Blake's bodyguard. I'm just out here on a break.
What happens if he's killed while you're on break?
Blake doesn't need me as long as he stays inside. He only takes me to watch his back when he goes ripper hunting. And when he goes on business trips. That's why I took the job. Plenty of free time. Does that answer your question?
You want to trade?
Do I wanna... Actually, yeah, I've got some things to trade.
So that guy's dialogue was written well because it's absurd. It's funny. They're not taking it seriously. Oh my gosh, we're having fun. Slow down, guys. Don't have too much fun now. That's when the lords of gaming will come and shut your game down. When they see you having a good time. They can't have that. All right, let's get to business. Oh, is that what I think it is? And it is. I'm about to show y'all something so cool. All right, let's get back on the camera. I thought that cutscene was going to be longer. Y'all are about to see what actually made me... Because remember, when I started playing this game, I didn't like it at first. But you're about to see what sealed the deal to make me love this game. I forgot that this was out here and as close as it is. So here we go. We're doing it tonight, y'all. Why does it take you so long to actually start sprinting after I push the sprint shit button? Physics be damned. We need not obey any laws of physics. Those laws are for whores. We are kings among men. Alrighty. Yeah, my Don't Do It To Me Jesus shirts are being shipped. I can't wait. I can't wait to start wearing them on the show. I have my military shirt on right now. My veterans. It's actually not actual military. It's more veteran related. Hey! It's the Jets from Zacor, baby. Now, I remember there was some pretty brutal fights out here, too. And... What's up, homie? A little far from home, man. Speaking of brutal fights. Now, hold up, though. Because... I'm already getting to the transporter. And looks like I'm not going to get the transport. Yep, there's a troll here. Dagger. Anyway, I can fast travel back here pretty quickly, though. As long as I can get away in the first place. Yes. Mama says that if you're unwilling to fight one, no, it's the war is hell, life is harder. And then it has whatever branch of service the person was in. So, war is hell, life is harder. Then the American flag, and then underneath that, there's a bar that shows what branch of service I was in. But on camera, it's not showing up very well. Oh, I'm sorry. The branch of service. Apologies. I think it's really dark in here, and I can't see. It's somewhere in there. Yeah, I think it's underneath the flag. And so if you were Army, you'd have the Army one. If you were Coast Guard, blah, blah, blah. Crony, why did you stay here at the camp, man? I needed you, brother. You just left me out there hanging, baby.
Follow me.
Damn, Crone. Oh, wait your ass a minute, oh. I got some things to check on. Fuckers don't want me to pimp no more. 'Cause I'm too good at pimping. Sarah says, B, how do I price my time? Well, that's a very general question. Sarah, you want to give me some more details there? I would say don't price your time. Price your outcomes would be my answer to that question. Don't price your time. Price the outcomes you're delivering to your clients. See, Mama Harder says, that's an awesome one. My best friend is going to get that one, Navy. Awesome. Yeah, I think I got, it's Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and I'm pretty sure I did Coast Guard too. I don't think I left out the Coasties. I need Space Force too. It's funny. Well, once the Space Force gets a war under their belt, I'll make one for them. Oh shit, I can make ammunition too? I didn't know that. Actually... Wait, what am I missing? I'm missing something completely here. What? Okay. That's what I'm screwing up. So I need to go into the menu. That's where we're looking for shit. How much better could I make this weapon, though? Pretty damn powerful.
That isn't enough.
Now the problem's gonna be if I modify this damn weapon, what are the stats gonna be? See, it's gonna fuck up my stats. I'm gonna be able to use my own fucking gun. Ugh, this game is brutal, man, with this shit. Like, and not in a, that's not a compliment. Like, damn, I can't even improve my own shit and use it because it's gonna make the game, like, I'm already unleashing a 200 round clip to kill a troll. Is that not hard enough? Fucking nerds. Yeah, so Sarah, I mean, I don't price things by hours. I always price things by outcome, so I might not be the right person to ask for how do you price, because I'm just a firm believer in don't trade your time for money. I mean, to a degree, right? So rather than telling a client, hey, like I like to be able to tell a client, whether it takes me 2 hours or 20 hours, you're going to pay the same price because you're paying for the deliverable. You're paying for the outcome. You're not paying for me to try. You're not paying for my time. You're paying for how valuable this thing I'm making for you is. Whether that's a marketing service, a book, it doesn't matter. Whatever I'm making should have that baked into it. Right? So what I would figure out is how valuable this thing you're making should be to you and to your client, and then just price it fairly. Versus trying to say, oh, I spent 20 hours on this, you know, I charge this. Like when people ask me how much I got to pay you, and like, because sometimes people are like, B, can I, you know, buy an hour of your coaching? I'm like, no, I don't sell an hour of my coaching. That's an hour away from my family, which is my most prized possession on this planet. It's where all my wealth comes from, right? So an hour, like how much you charge an hour? $500 minimum. Because if someone's willing to stroke $500 an hour, I might be like, I might talk to you. But I'm not trying to get someone to pay me $500 an hour. I'm just trying to communicate that my time is more valuable to me than your money. So, no. You want to pay me $500 an hour? Maybe we'll talk. Maybe. But other than that, playing football with my son is way more valuable to me than helping you do whatever marketing thing you're trying to do in your business today. So why don't you tell me how valuable my advice or my help is to you, and then we can price it accordingly. Because you're not going to pay me for my time. I'm worth more than that. I'm too expensive. All right, that is the attitude I would tell you to have. But some businesses and some things they work better on a time basis. So I don't want to tell you not to do it. You got to figure out what works best for you. No, it's not wrong to compare your piece to somebody else's work. No, because other people, like if you went on eBay, for example, and just filtered it by all the pieces of art, let's say, that are similar to what you're selling, and then look at what they actually sold for. eBay is going to tell you, here is what the market is willing to spend for this particular item. No, I think that's wise, actually, to figure out what is the market currently spending for this thing I want to sell. Right? When I priced the Good Life Playbook originally, when it was $2,000, it was, well, I know a community college course can go anywhere from $1,000 up to, I think, $5,000 or $10,000. And I know what I was teaching would crush a community college course because it will actually teach people how to make money if they apply the principles. Right? And if they have a life where they can apply the principles. That was one of the big challenges that I ran into with the program. Right? So it was $2,000 because I thought that was more than fair, because what I had I felt was worth more than that. When I made it a subscription-based model situation, I just priced it based on Netflix. It's like nobody is going to pay $100 a month for something that they don't value. Like, I know it's more valuable than that, but I know I'm selling this mostly to Americans. This is a culture of people who do not fucking value education at all. So they're certainly not going to spend more than their Netflix bill to go get some education that they probably aren't that enthusiastic about in the first place. Right? So no, looking at what the market is doing is smart. And then if you want a book that'll help you with pricing, I'm trying to see if it's within reach. Yeah. Smart Pricing is the name of a book I would use. There's a bunch of case studies in there that cover everything from music bands like Radiohead. It talks about how they priced one of their albums digitally. It's really cool. It even talks about even like political campaigns and shit. So, smart pricing. That'll get you right. So I want to upgrade my weapon, but I can't, because if I upgrade it, then it won't let me use my weapon, because the upgrade requires me to be leveled higher, and I have to level up twice more just to be able to use the weapon I'm already using if I increase the ability of the fucking weapon. And to level up twice more is going to take, I don't know, somewhere in the neighborhood of probably 6 more hours of playing. Fuck the leveling system in Elex. It is the worst aspect of this game, and it sucks because that is the aspect of every RPG that I need to be great to make me love it, which tells you that some of the other elements in this game are really good. Because for the leveling system to be fucking trash, like this is, and me still really like this game, tells you something.
What goods have you got?
Yes, of course.
Well, so, Lisa, one of the reasons why I did, and I don't know if Etsy can do this, so check it. One of the reasons I chose eBay over Etsy is I can see what the items are selling for, not what the seller is pricing them at. Because if I go to the Etsy store and all their shit's $500, but they have 0 sales, well, that doesn't tell me anything. But on eBay, I can see what a customer actually paid for the product. Unless you're on an Etsy store that does a ton of sales all the time. Then that would be, I think, viable. But the reason why I chose eBay in this case was so that you can see actual, no bullshit, like numbers. What did this actually sell for? Stacy says, good night, sir. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for hanging, Stacy. God bless you. Have a great night. Kaz says, I'm not a fan of games with weapons that force you to level up to use them. Yep, it's a European RPG thing. I hate it. They won't grow out of it. I don't know why. There's a lot of shit that European developers do that I think just hasn't kept up with the times. Like, Witcher 3 had that shit. I'm like, fuck y'all. Fucking CD Projekt Red. You whores. Like, Witcher 3 should easily be my favorite RPG of all time. And it's all the design choices they made with the leveling and combat system. Fucked that game. It's not even on my top 20 RPGs list. It should be my number 1. But, nope. Bunch of dumb shit like making you level up to 27 before I can use this sword I just found. Fuck out of here. It's also an MMO thing. In an MMO, I guess it makes sense, because the MMO player is going to hang out with friends and do this for 1,000 hours or whatever. Totally on for the MMO part. It's the other shite.
What have you got?
Stop doing it everywhere else. And you're right. Like, there's a lot of things that MMOs do that Dungeons and Dragons does, but it works in an MMO. I was just talking earlier how I want there to be a separation of church and state between Dungeons and Dragons and video role-playing games. Like, that needs to happen. Because so much of this shit that I'm saying is not good in these games is a social mechanic in a Dungeons and Dragons game that would be fun and make for conversation, that in a single-player RPG, it's pointless. Pointless to make me wait until the end of the game to use this weapon I just found in the first 3 hours. It's fucking pointless. But here we are.
What goods?
But yeah, like, so much Dungeons and Dragons shit but that Dungeons and Dragons stuff would make sense in an MMO, because an MMO is inherently social. And that's what I don't think these designers have figured out. Like, stop copying the parts of Dungeons and Dragons that suck to play alone. Stop those. Status ailments aren't fun alone. It's fun when your friend gets poisoned and you talk about it at your little Dungeons and Dragons nerdgroup.com. Anyway, I've beat that horse all the way to death. I don't need to rap about it anymore. Suba says, I have a book from a successful calligrapher that gives the high, low, median prices of common services. You can look for something similar from someone who's already killing at your craft. There you go. There you go.
Goods?
Yes.
Man, these are the days of yesterday.
What? What?
Yes, of course.
What?
All right, let's head back. Crone, wait. Is Crone in tow with us now? Check your map. Check your map. Crone, you with us, baby? Yes. Crone is with us. May the Lord be with you, and also with you. Oh, I love this part of the game. You guys are going to see, after that rant about the shitty leveling system in this game, you're going to see what I do love about Elex. Coming at you live. And then I should probably let y'all go. It's getting late, isn't it? Do you guys prefer when the show... So thank you for the feedback to continuing the variety of the show, but allowing me...
obsolete built transportation.
Oh, thanks.
Most automobiles require the creation of roadways. Inefficient. Outdated. Operators are approximately 273.5% more efficient in their use of fuel and resources.
So thank you for the feedback on continuing the variety of the streams in terms of playing more than one game at a time, but allowing me to condense the variety down from 7 to hopefully about 3 games in rotation once we get up and running and rolling. One of the other things is, do you guys like when the streams go later into the early mornings, or do you guys like it to cut off closer to your bedtimes? Do you guys like a longer show or a shorter show? Just collective feedback as we continue to make this thing work. You know? Seeing as this show has the potential to be one of the things I continue doing once I make my break from social media completely. This show may be one of the things I keep doing. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if I still feel like doing it. Once we get in the groove. But, yeah. Thoughts on that? And thank you. And I'm running the wrong way. Suba likes the late streams. Alright, we got 1 vote for late. You guys see that out there? You see that? Look at that. Oh, Jesus. Y'all in for a treat. Y'all in for the treat of treats and the snack of snacks, boy. It's like Jesus, but snacks. That's the one I already got, right? Then we got the troll at the end of the line here, I think. Yeah, big troll. What's up, baby? Hey, man. It ain't nothing but love over here, so be cool, alright? We ain't killing. Not you. We love troll, baby. We love the troll. We ain't trying to kill the troll. Me and the troll gonna be cool. Crone, you scared the shit out of me. I thought you were a killer. Coming to kill, man. Almost shot you dead in your ass, Crone. Lisa says, it can be as long as it's needed to give you the opportunity to help folks. I will pop in and out if I'm tired. Okay. Cool. Y'all see where this is heading, right?
Danger levels acceptable.
Hey, that means we might actually win one, Crone. Let's win one for Jesus, baby. Super says, I'm going to start having 2 midnight shifts through the holiday season, so it'd be nice to have some healing after. Okay, cool. So late night during the holidays. Got it. Because I've thought about starting the show later, too. Like, if you guys wanted to go later, I don't have to start at 8. I can start at 9 or 10.
Tower.
Yeah, thanks for that, crony. That's really useful.
Are we beefing or we chilling hard, baby? Looks like we chilling hard.
Oh, we got a nice catch here. Nice, nice. Fresh meat and it got a fair amount on you. Boy, you're gonna cook up nicely.
Cook?
Oh, yes, we'll do you justice. A few sprigs of scragweed and some cogroot. Oh, and you'll be just right for us. I'll get you.
Oh, shit, he's killing right off the break. I thought we was getting cutscenes, baby. Done and done. Alright, we'll be ready for next time. So much for the cutscene. There's a guy we talked to over here, so I guess I mistook it for him. See, Jolly says, I'm partial to the earlier streams, but that's only because I make content for YouTube at night and edit as well. Cool. Understood. Alright.
Analyzing.
Yeah, because I thought just maybe about doing them later.
Identifying structure is a light tower.
And then starting my next days later. Since my wife basically has the morning shift with the kids and I have the afternoon shift. Just made sense. We ain't even got a chit chat, baby. We can just set shit off. We killing. I got the hit that'll get you bent. Tear the roof off the mother like Parliament. Say what now? Anybody else hungry out here at the desert? Any other hungry hippos out here at the desert? All this killing. I love killing. I'm glad y'all were here for me to kill. Shit. Ooh, 800 experience. I will definitely take that. Oh, there's Old Man River. I was like, I know there's a dude here. There's supposed to be a dude. Where's he at? Where's Hopkins? Shot him cold in his chest. Y'all saw that shit? This dude, see, the problem is with Old Man River is he talks for like an hour. It is cutscene festival with this dude. My main man, Jack. Oh, shit. Before we talk... Oh, no. We'll do that at the end. We'll do it at the end. Me showing the love for this game here. Like the 2 streams where you take a break and come back for a later one. Got you. Also, it will be sad to not have these streams if you leave social media, but personal and mental health comes first. Yeah, and me leaving isn't really so much for my health, man. It's more for just realizing it's more about focusing on where I'm actually effective. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I get annoyed or whatever at the stupidity, but that's life, dude. I can't spend my life being mad about people being silly on the internet. But for me, it's less about the mental health. You're 100% right. It's more just I want to be in places where I'm actually effective. And my calling in this world is to help the very few, but very important warrior leaders who would affect positive change on this planet. And the simple facts are, those warrior leaders aren't spending all their time hanging out on fucking social media. Like, I had to think about, the person I'm talking to is me. Where do I hang out? Not social media. So why would I spend a lot of my time there? The people that I'm, like, if you make it like, you know, Jesus and the disciples, I'm not going to go fishing in a place where there's no disciples, man. Not worth the effort. All right, quick break. We're going to talk to Jack, and then we're going to finish this thing up for the night.
Just give me a minute to calm down, will you? Calming. Calming. Whew. Shit. A moment longer and those cannibals would have had me over the fire. There's enough creatures out here trying to eat me without people trying it as well. Shit, shit. That's not something I want to go through again. Hell. You've not got anything to drink, have you? Something to help a man get his head screwed back on?
All right, let's get back to this thing. What is old Jack talking about? Jolly went on to say, so why stop the streams as well? Well, I may not necessarily stop the streams. What I was saying was, as of right now, my plan is to continue doing the streams. Even though my plan is to get off of social media, this is one of the things that as of right now today, I plan to have remain. But that is subject to change. Right now, I don't plan to change it. This stream will continue if I feel like it's having the desired effect. I'll keep rocking. If at some point I think it's not having the effect I want it to have, we'll pull up sharp. All right, let's see what old Jack's talking about. What you talking about, Jack?
Here, this should help. That's good. There's something about a near-death experience that makes everything taste golden. You saved me. I mean, you saved my life. And I've learned a lot about Magalan's history. But cannibals? I haven't heard of anything like that since the dark days after the comet hit. Most of what we live on in Tavar is from the past. So history is profitable. Interesting, too. You should learn it.
Is there something you need?
No, I'm okay. Don't waste your time on my old bones. The only thing I'm interested in is stories. And I don't think you are the storytelling type.
He says correct. I don't have time to share stories. That sounds like what I would actually say, but I'm going to listen to him. Jolly said, also it'd be sad not to have these streams. Yeah. So, no, as of right now, I still plan to keep doing the streams. The plan with social media is just, like, I realize that after a lot of years doing this, finding people like you all, the folks that come to this particular stream, is really, really challenging on social media, and it's just easier to do it in the real world. Like, I am very fortunate and blessed to have met each and every one of you that I know by name. I've been doing this so long, I know running into you all is a rarity. And so investing the amount of time and hours I've spent on social media looking for a few good folk like you all, I just look at social media as the juice not necessarily being worth the squeeze when I can enable 1,000 creators who like social media and want to be out there doing shit to go be on social media. And I can focus my energy where it's better served. But, yeah, like, it's just, like, I've been blessed. Like, it's actually, to me, not short of a miracle that there are as many of you on this stream who I consider to be really awesome folk. Because you're rare. You're a rare breed of human beings. You don't come around often, and I'm very grateful for all of you. So, with that said, let's see what Brother Jack has to say.
What do you know about the elves?
Hardly anyone knows anything about them. I mean, other than about their attacks.
Maybe I could tell you a story about them.
Now I am curious. Do you know why they use Elex?
It makes them stronger, of course. Greater strength, lower levels of fatigue, reduced pain. It turns men into fighting machines, and not just physically. Elex keeps them clear thinking. It removes the emotions that could get in the way of orders.
So it means no one can argue with orders.
It reduces the chances. That's one of the reasons elves are so successful. They operate together without question.
Not all of them. Some operate alone.
That's correct. Yeah, Jolly, you're definitely looking for a small minority in the vast majority. Yes, absolutely. And what I've found is that in the real world, it's just so much easier to find, not that it's, not still challenging, but so for example, like I was going into a consulting meeting years and years ago to help a local fitness business with their marketing. And I can come back on camera, I guess, for this part of the conversation. So you have something to... So I was going in to help a local fitness business with their marketing. And I was it was in this complex of businesses, and I was lost. Finding this guy's office space proved to be a challenge. So I just started walking through the other office spaces, talking to the people who worked there, to find out, hey, do you guys know this business? Do you know this business? So two things happen when I walk through. The business I end up walking and finding is a homelessness outreach business right here where I'm from. And I get to meet the CEO and founder, right? And she and I'm sitting in her office. We get to have this great conversation because homelessness outreach is a thing I've done in the past, right? And look to do more in the future, right? So I immediately have a bond with this lady like, hey, I didn't even know y'all existed. What are y'all up to? I'm supposed to be in this other meeting, but you're awesome. And she's like, hey, what are you doing? I was like, well, I help people grow their businesses, in that phase of my life and blah, blah, blah. It's one of the things I do. I was like, I'm actually trying to find this fitness guy in your building. She's like, well, let me see if we can figure out where he is. And while I got you here, she's like, hey, do you ever mentor younger entrepreneurs? I said, from time to time. It's time consuming and it can get exhausting, but if I'm a good fit for somebody and I can help them, yeah. She's like, well, I want to hook you up with these kids that we took from being homeless to now they're operating, like, just walking around in my life. That's the type of people I'm running into is, hey, can you mentor these young entrepreneurs who are out here killing it, who used to be homeless? On the internet, I gotta chase motherfuckers around to ask them for permission to help their life. Like, most people's lives are so charmed that they don't realize that the things they think are negative in their life are fucking privilege, compared to most other people. So it's like, what am I gonna help you with? Your life's already, a fucking fruitcake. So it's like the people I'm looking for, I run into all the time in my circle in real life. Why spend so much time and effort on social media trying to find those folks when most of the time that is not where they're hanging out? They're out in the world trying to, if they're on social media, they're usually either trying to connect with another human that's killing and hunting or trying to figure shit out. So, yeah. Not only am I looking for a small minority of people, I just have a much easier time in the real world bumping into those folks. They don't have the entitlements that people on the internet have, and, blah, 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 blah.
Then you've heard of the Elexitors. They rule in Zakor. They still consume Elex, but they are given a command role.
You mean like Wardek and Calax? Or Jax? Have you heard of them?
Yes, they are names to be feared. Though I had heard that Jax disappeared.
So the rumors say. What else do you know about the Alps?
That they have as good as or better knowledge of technology than the Clerics. That's because you and them have something in common.
Me? What have I got in common with Alps?
An interest in history. The Elexitors, well, I don't know for sure, but they have found some fragments of old world information. They're using that knowledge.
They're interested in the old world?
No, not at all. They just want the technology. Interest is emotional. The past is something that's gone. They want the future.
Interesting. Not many people seem to think about what the Alps want.
That's all I know.
That was very informative. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Jolly, going back to what you were saying, too. So as it stands right now, the leaving social media only applies to social media, too. So you wouldn't have to move to DC to hang with me. One, you could just text me. Two, we still have the Discord server that we're building slowly but surely with the right kind of people. I'm not trying to broadcast that like all over the world because, again, I want warriors, man. I want people who are dedicated to making life better for someone besides just themselves. So we'll continue to build Discord. I'll still be there. I'll still be doing, like, if this stream or whatever doesn't pan out to be whatever it's supposed to be, I'm still planning on doing something YouTube related. I don't consider YouTube social media in the same breath when I say leaving social media. That doesn't include YouTube. So my podcast, my Discord, and YouTube, as of right now, will always have something going on, is the plan. It's just, I don't need the Instagrams, I don't need the Facebooks, I don't need the... I did keep Twitter because it lets me contact people. But other than that, like, I'm not like, let me tell a joke so nobody can laugh. Like, I don't technically need TikTok right now. TikTok kind of does provide me with an opportunity that I want to take advantage of, but in terms of the platform being useful to me and what I'm trying to do, it's actually, TikTok's very counterproductive to what we do, because of the state that TikTok is driving people to be in when they're watching a lot of times is not kind of the energy, the playful, whimsical, like, I mean, we're looking for killers, man. All this fucking hugs and shit. you just gonna bump into people, or have a strategy for that too? Well, I don't really have a strategy for any of it, man. It's kind of just letting opportunity lead me at this point. You know, because it's like I was saying the other night, like I've kind of already won the Super Bowl in terms of like the grandiose life goals. I'm good. Like I don't have some big vision at this point that I need to reach 10 billion people. It's like, nah, I'm gonna reach the couple hundred people that I'm actually probably capable of leading to do something great, and we'll go build shit. You know what I mean? So no, I'm actually just enjoying bumping into people and not having some deliberate, I have to mentor these people. Because I've even started to ask myself, Miko and I started talking, like, do I even want to mentor long term? Because it's something it's always been a part of my life, but it's like, for this phase of my life I'm walking into is more engaged, hands-on mentorship something that I even want to be doing? I don't know. We'll see, man.
Tell me about Magalan's past.
Gladly. What would you like to know?
Tell me about Tavern.
Well, it might not seem like there's a lot of history here, but this place hasn't always been desert. When the comet hit, it turned this place into the wasteland you see. But not everything was destroyed. Some building complexes, like the fort, survived. Others were buried. When the sand shifts, other buildings appear, and then all the things that were left in them are there for the taking. Not that everything that's buried is good. Logan, the Duke as he's known today, they're sitting on a powder keg. Back before the comet hit, they stored weapons there. Serious, end-of-the-world weapons. And they're still there, somewhere, along with a whole sack of the usual kind.
You think the fort will blow up?
I know it doesn't feel safe knowing they are there. Maybe all it takes is a mistake. Maybe it takes an earthquake. But there's a real risk there. Hell, maybe the Clerics or someone knows about those bombs already. Maybe someone will try and set them off. That's why I want shards. I want to be a long way from here if those things ever go off.
Tell me about the factions.
Well, their recent history. I mean, they only came about after the comet hit. Before that, there were countries and governments. Millions of people organized into groups. Nothing like now. But the comet destroyed all that. There aren't really records from after the comet hit. No one was writing things down. They were just trying to survive. No leaders. All the things they relied on to survive had gone. But it didn't take long for people to form groups to get resources. And it didn't take long for those people to start fighting. All factions think they've got ways to save us. They're all just ways people are trying to survive.
So, there are a lot of gaps in your knowledge of history?
Well, some. There were more records kept during the territory wars. That was once the factions had formed and started fighting each other. I guess as soon as you're a group, you want to start keeping a history of who you are. History becomes more important. Anyway, instead of fighting over 1 or 2 tins, the factions started fighting over land. Elex, resources. Any small factions that were left got absorbed or destroyed. I mean, these people were survivors. So you'd think that's what they'd want. To survive. Instead, there were yet more deaths. There aren't numbers, but I'd guess at least half of those still alive were killed. That's just a guess. Finally, the people in charge realized the cost was too high, so they formed a council. The Great Council of Magalan, and made a non-aggression treaty.
A non-aggression treaty? That doesn't seem to have worked.
Well, peace is always fragile. The Berserkers and Clerics have totally different ideas about Elex and technology, for a start. But After all the deaths, the factions knew they risked their own destruction if they fought anymore. So, the peace lasted, more or less. There were always some hotheads, some isolated clashes over resources. But the leaders brought their people back into line. All the factions rebuilt their lands, worked on their own rules.
I think Elex in the modern world would be kind of like a futuristic humanity several millennia removed from the Ice Age. You know, when humanity's starting to repopulate the Earth. You know, makes you wonder about that scripture, be fruitful, multiply, replenish. Why would you need to replenish something that was either already fully plenished or not yet been plenished? Huh.
So, what went wrong?
The Alps. They were just a small splinter group. They went up into Zakor, into the ice, and no groups were interested in that land. They built their strength, and then they invaded. The factions were taken completely by surprise. The Alps captured people, land, built their converters before the factions could respond. What happened to the prisoners, the dead? History doesn't speak of that.
I've heard enough.
At least you did listen. That's not always the case today.
The most interesting dude in this whole game. Well done, writers.
What do you know about the Berserkers?
They were a group living up in the woods, trying to grow their own food, and they evolved from there. Everyone else was fighting for what was left, but they decided to make something new. It was some guy called Amric that started them. The new guy they have there, Thorold, the Pilgrim, sees himself as some sort of spiritual successor to Amric. He has changed things there. They're pushing out into the world more than they did. The Berserkers used to stay in Edan mostly. They'd fight to protect their borders, make assaults outside them, and then pull back. Now they're holding ground. It seems the Pilgrim wants to purify all of Edan. They're gonna use their world hearts to change the world. They want to use their magic to turn the clock back and make Magalan what it was. Well, they'll change it. But whether Magalan's ever like they say, that's just a fantasy.
How much do you know about the Clerics?
Secretive lot. They probably know more about history than the others, but they keep it to themselves. But this god they believe in, Calaan, I haven't seen anything anywhere about this god in records from before the comet hit. Why they've created a god and worship technology? Well, I can't understand it. Everything else they do is about knowledge,
soon, brother.
fact, and
You will.
observation. So why invent a lot of hocus pocus to go with it?
Actually, while I'm off camera, let me get this Q-tip and clean my ears, because I'm sure the audience would love to watch that.
Why did the Clerics have so few men?
The wars. They put their faith in their fighting machines. But either their prayers weren't answered or they had a technological hitch. They went into battle with the Berserkers and their machines shut down. They were defeated. Heavy losses. Those left retreated into Ignadon. Anyone that didn't make it back was cut down by one faction or another. The Clerics' numbers never recovered. I guess they must have fixed whatever the problem was with their fighting machines. It's never happened again.
Suba says, B likes the history dork over the dramatic emotional characters. What, you like learning or something? Yeah, I have found that I'm only ever emotional when I'm around hyper-emotional people. Because they make me like, oh, why are you in this energy? You're making me yell, ah! And it's weird because everybody that's like that, they'll be like, hey, B, calm down. I'm like, motherfucker, you the one tripping. Like, I'm just responding to your dumb ass. Woo! What are you doing out here?
The light beacon. I've always been fascinated by them. They used to be a cry for help, or a way to give help, direction, guidance. I've seen leaders come and go in the fort, and there's only one constant. You have to rely on yourself. So, I look for ruins, visit beacons, and I find things to earn shards, so I don't need anyone else.
You came out here on your own?
That wasn't the plan, no. I know these lands better than to come alone. I was traveling with a pair of scrap collectors. They needed a lead. I needed some help. On our way there, we got ambushed by a group of clerics. I didn't want a chance to fight with them. They were much better armed. So I got out of there.
What happened to the scrap collectors?
They didn't make the same choice. That's the problem with some people of their age. They think every fight is winnable. They think running away is the wrong thing to do. Yet, here I am at my age. I just wish I'd had their legs for running. The clerics caught up with me and took me prisoner. I'm here, aren't I? I waited until it was dark and I got out. I guess they thought I was too old to guard. And I got away with their leader's weapon. I think that must have made them angry. Now those clerics are out hunting for me. You can hear their horns. That's why I thought I'd head for the beacon. Get some scrap, and get myself back to Tavor. Shards would mean safety. But you know what happened next? Damn Reavers. Life sure is cheap out here.
Give me the cleric's weapon.
Why should I give it to you?
We help each other out, right?
Well, you had a beer from me. So yeah, all right. You can have it.
A beer for a gun. Hell yeah, Volkmar's weapon. Better give me Volkmar. That dude sound like he killed at least 14,000 people during his time on. What was Volkmar getting up to? Killing in the ass. He was stabbing people in the ass. Just, cold in there. Just Volkmar. Because Volk is wolf, right? In German. Volk. Yeah, Volkmar. Wolf. Ass. That's probably his name. Mar means ass, right? Wolfing people in the ass. That's what he was doing. Volkmar. I know he was killing. Yeah, Super, I feel you on that, dude. 100%. Come on, get me there. What is Volkmar's justice? What do I need to rock Volkmar? Damn. How about you're never using Volkmar's weapon? But thanks for stopping by. You punk. Signed, thank you, you punk bitch. Damn, can a brother get a table dance? Please. Alright, let's show everybody why we love Elex, baby. Even though the leveling system is ass butter. I'm going to show you what's not ass butter. First of all, pick locks are not ass butter. We got to do this thing for Jesus. I forgot how I did this before. All in your ass. All in your ass. Spotlight. Alright. Neon light. Crone, you can fly. Why do you need the jetpack sound? That does not make any sense to me. Comrade. Vasily. Oh shit. On a monkey's armpits. Save this joint. You gotta save, B. You gotta remember to save the game. They're counting on you, B. Oh, see, that's why you save right there. That's why you save. From now on, That's how you drive. Cash money G's got me a bag of Elexit in the window, chillin' hard, looking like Jake Gyllenhaal. Girl, why you still got on clothes? Oh, what the? Get out of here. Damn, all that? That's a lot of cash, bro. Oh, the code at the... but I have codes, whores. You will not best me. I will best you. Vile whore beast of epic proportions. Alright, so that one is 8954. Clack. I'm in. And they still don't put anything good in these lockers that I keep picking the locks up, thinking I'm gonna get something dope. Ain't nothing dope in there. Let's see what we got. Come on up, Chrome. Energy cells. Yes, always welcome at my house. Energy cells. Take the photograph, baby. I love this mural that they're putting together. I think this is actually the design team of the game, which, you know, Piranha Bytes is what, about 30 employees, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I heard somebody else say. This is badass. For 30 people, as much as I bitch about the shit and the leveling system, like, for 30 mofos to pull off a Skyrim that's better than Skyrim in a lot of ways. Come on, man. Come on, man. Nothing but props. Now, the first time I think I jumped off this thing, I didn't engage my jetpack properly. So after jumping all the way up here and grabbing all the stuff, I don't think I saved. I believe I had to do it twice. I don't remember that for sure. And I think we streamed that. I want to say Elex was one of the first games I streamed when I was experimenting on Twitch. Because I was also playing one of my homeboys' albums. I hit him up for permission, like, hey, can I get permission from your publisher, blah, 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 to use your music on my shows? He was like, yeah, bro. And then when I moved one of the shows to YouTube, it got claimed. I was just like, can't win with YouTube and the claims, man. They're going to get their 18 cents. But that's why I love Elex, man. Just the ability to get up there, explore like that, check out this vast world, and then just in the middle of nowhere pops up this freaking lighthouse that, yes, you can climb it all the way to the top, and when you get up there, there's cool stuff that rewards you for exploring in the first place. That's what I think Elix's strength is. I'm super looking forward to Elex 2 and hoping that they pull off some dopeness with it. Hopefully make some improvements. There's a lot of things I've wished Piranha Bytes would change in their formula that I think they've kept for tradition reasons, and I get it because a lot of their fans, or some of the fans which I've heard from, say, oh, I like those traditions, and I'm like, well, you're weird and you like tedious things that make games not fun, but I get it. I just hope that Elex 2 is at least as enjoyable as this, and they fix the leveling system and the balancing. Hopefully, Elex did well enough that they were able to make enough money to support them making the game. Because I just think Elex was a great idea that they bit off more than they were able to chew at the end, which is why the game is so unbalanced. But at least the designers give you a way to work around the imbalance. It's not like the game's unplayable. It just isn't as playable to my liking as it could be if the leveling system were more balanced out the way I think it should be. So, either way, man, we're having a great time, and I think it's a great game, and I'm glad we're playing it. I'm going to remember to save here for this joint. And then I think we've got some quests to turn in with the Outlaws when we head back. We've also got to get, is her name Crazy? Or Nasty? Nasty is the lady's name with which we will have the romantic entanglement in this game. So hopefully on our next playthrough of Elex, which is technically supposed to be tomorrow, we'll meet Nasty, and maybe we'll get some Nasty. Let's take the last comments and then get up out of here. those waterfalls and fireflies in the background. Gorgeous. All right, let's take these comments. Mama says, Mar is bad like mal in Spanish. I think it would be bad wolf. Okay. Folk Mar, the bad wolf. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I could dig it, Lisa. It's been a pleasure to be with you tonight, and it's been a pleasure to be with all you wonderful human beings, man. God bless you. Thanks for coming and hanging and healing with us collectively. As always, we are indeed stronger than I love you guys, and we should see you back here mañana. See you then. Peace.